Second of all, we're gonna go top to bottom, right? I'm gonna call you out. Please inform me and everybody else the correct way to say your character name. And also forgive me, I'm probably gonna say them all wrong at least 5 times.
Amazing.
That's fine.
Okay. From the top, Vast.
Cataphrasius.
Can I get that again a bit slower? Fuck me.
Cataphrasius.
Cataphrasius. Fuck me, this is like purple burglar alarm. What is that dice?
What is that dice? Holy shit!
Squishy.
A squishy dice.
Sponge.
Yeah, the foam dice.
Anyway, Cataphrasius. Leo.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Citrine.
Citrine, like the
Like the
Yeah,
gems.
Dipstone.
Citrine.
Like the mineral.
Like
Like the rock.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a mineral.
hey,
Falthis Ice Vein.
oh. See, the second part I think we could all get very
Falthis.
easily.
That's very
I would
easy.
fucking hope so. But I know you.
Uni,
Maddox Swansea.
co-starring with
Eon.
the Fash.
Neon.
The fash.
Nicole!
Marching.
Malachite.
What spelling is that?
The correct spelling.
The correct spelling of Malachite.
English. No, I'm kidding.
The one that's actually the mineral, or the freaking
David.
rock.
Mineral.
Thol.
Full.
So,
Thol.
Okay, no,
Thol.
fuel. It's full.
Yes. Thol.
Jacob. Fuck me.
I never make that mistake. I don't know why you guys
It's
make
still
it.
working.
Winthrup
Jake,
Fubar.
One from the top.
Winthrup Fubar.
Winthrup.
It's all
Okay,
gone to
and
food bar.
yeah.
You really went with Fubar? Okay.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh god.
Team,
Yes, sir.
Hello.
before we go anywhere, you are bound to be kidnapped for the approximate period of, I would say, about the next 3 to 4 hours.
Okay.
Okay? In that time, I want nobody to panic. This is your introductory session. For the new players, this is for them to get used to how the game works. For those that haven't used map tools, and for even those that have used it, this is your chance to fuck around with it again.
Alright. So if I can get silence from everyone really quickly, just so I can
Oh.
get the sound check going.
Your DJ is getting very loud.
Yeah, you can, if you right click on it, you have a stream volume.
Alright, so Mizzo.
Okay.
Okay, good. Leah.
Hello.
Vast.
Test.
Okay, marching.
Hello.
Uni.
Hey. No dying.
Don't die.
Oh,
Yes,
fuck,
that man is
I'm gonna get a
dying.
drink. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
J. Crow.
Howdy, howdy.
I'll turn him up just a smidge.
A little bit quiet on your
Yeah,
end,
I've turned
but-
him up in my
Better,
end.
worse.
And
No
David.
big deal.
And who, sorry?
Dang, I really need to turn David up.
Last one, David.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's being very
Oh, no,
he was
there we
talking
go. I
over
hear
so
you,
I
I
couldn't
hear you.
hear. So now I need to increase your volume. Hello.
Oh, increase him just a smidge.
Alright, cool. So everyone is at least picking up on stream.
Yeah.
Power on.
Good. Good.
Right. With all of our checking done,
Hit his Pokemon.
And-
God damn it.
as it's a banger orchestral piece. Actually, I've been listening to this dude a lot. It's a one-man orchestrion gentleman that does this.
Oh, bless.
Damn.
With our Florida man return to us.
I am back. Yes.
Right then, ladies, gentlemen, children, and fish of all ages, welcome to Arcadia. Don't die young, promise me.
We will do our best.
Right.
Take your time with this first session, okay? Like I said, purely for introductory. I can't speak this damn language anymore.
It's fine, you didn't speak
We're here,
English.
we're here
Which
to
one
have
of us
fun.
has been drinking?
Not me. You know I don't do that.
Nope.
Take it easy. Go with the flow. Roll with some punches. And for the love of God, just enjoy yourselves, okay?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I know where y'all live. I will find you.
Man, please come over.
I'm working on it. Right then. Let's see. Who's our new bodies? That would be Tho and Winthrup. Could I get a D20 out of both of you?
11.
3.
3. Right. Winthrup. Pick a number between 1 and 7.
6.5.
You motherfucker.
Why did you say what I was
Latoya?
thinking?
Go with 6.
Go with 6. Okay.
Man, I already see where this is going.
Did we hit the rocks fall, everyone dies button?
Every time.
Every time, without fail.
Never fails.
It's fine, I've got Abigail on the side.
Oh no. I need to start thinking about my Luxodon.
That's something.
Wrong cat.
Cataphrasius.
Cataphrasius. Forgive me. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I am.
He is lagging. Oh
He is
no.
beat
robot.
booping. Oh no!
Oh
What
no! Vast is
Winthrup has
kill.
broken him.
Vast is kill.
Test.
There we go.
Hi,
Hello,
Baz.
friend.
There we go.
Test failed.
Hello. Test failed successfully. I am Cataphrasius of Cordylis. I am a Ruby Dragonborn Conquest Paladin. I am essentially a mercenary that has lived through a few wars and conflicts, and travel mercenary work, mostly monster hunting and shit like that. Recently.
Have we lost him again?
I
Baz?
hope not. Have you lost him?
Looks like it.
Man,
Of all
he is,
times.
his oh god, his internet is not
Damn
cooperating
you,
today.
Comcast!
His comedic timing.
Steam check.
Yeah, let's check. Let's
Mm.
Steam. Man, he is.
Alright, I'm good. I'm looking. I'm looking. It,
Oh,
I'm
Oh.
good.
I'm good, guys. I'm totally
Vast,
good.
turn off
Everything
turn
was
off
not
the
fine.
camera for now.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
that's eating up some bandwidth.
Yeah,
Turn that off for now. If that restores it, we'll just do gentleman's rules for now, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
hello.
Hello.
He's still
Okay.
beat boopy.
Still be boopy.
yeah.
Tell you what
Huh.
I'll do. I will put the server over to America land.
Not America land! No, we need to speak with
Right.
American accents.
If I put
Oh.
if I
Sorry,
put the server closer to him, that might help.
To be fair, the majority of us are in the US right now.
Yeah, but to be fair, your servers are.
Hmm.
Whoa!
Bro,
Hey,
the
man.
fuck. Unironically, the best server on Discord is the one in fucking Russia.
That's hilarious.
That is actually kind of funny.
Vas, are you back with us?
I shall take that as a no.
That would be a no.
Yeah.
I've never heard from him again.
Man, as soon as they start, he just goes to shit. That's crazy.
It's soon.
It's almost like it's D&D.
Yeah, every time.
Sentient.
I,
The
I
internet is
forced him.
sentient.
I forced him onto another map, and his entire internet broke. Come on. Oh,
You changed,
He's
you
going
changed
on.
channel. No,
Change channel.
he changed channel.
Yeah.
Quick.
He disconnected.
Channel.
and he's. See, this is
Okay.
why we have. This is why we have our session zeros, because we get all the issues sorted straight away.
Okay.
Yeah.
There will
Yeah,
never be
but
another
no.
issue from here.
Yeah, but no.
It will only be success from this moment.
For every time there's some kind of internet issue, I'm putting a tally on the side to just add another red dragon to a future encounter.
Yo, please.
I like how my D6 is a sword.
Hey, Vast, are you back?
I don't know. Am I?
Hey!
You're
Very
alive
nice.
for all of a few
I
moments,
hard
probably.
restarted my Discord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do not. Let's. Oh God. He's
Oh,
putting
no,
it
he's
out.
going for it. He's going for it. He's being a hero.
It was fine up until recently, so.
Yeah.
It was fine up until I pulled him onto the other map.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
not
he
loaded
probably
up
had
yet.
to download the assets. That's what it'll be.
Oh, fuck. That's...
It's like 10 megabytes in total.
I know.
Yeah, but it's
What?
coming from Europe.
What other map? I'm not on another map.
Where are you?
I'm in
America Land.
No, shh.
I see
Like
everybody.
I'm in the waiting room.
Did
Is it
you did you reveal the map to players?
I believe I did. It
See,
might get
I only see everybody.
Yeah, I
That's what I'm
see. I
supposed to
see the 9 of us.
Yeah, the waiting room.
Well, the
I was
9
about to-
images.
8.
I was about to say. I was about to say.
There's
I
8.
was gonna question your accounting skills, but Eon is in fact an individual.
There was
He
there was 9 images there that I wasn't counting the fish.
Okay.
Oh,
and
I
I,
loaded the
only
other one
saw
now.
8.
Okay,
Okay.
I now see.
Okay, yeah, I
Okay,
see.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I see.
I now
We
see
are on
the
a
map,
different
yes.
map now.
We are
Yes.
here.
Here we go.
we are here. Congratulations, you have all made it successfully as far as I'm aware.
Only one of us has, so I don't know what you're singing for.
Swear to God. Oh, you guys are a menace to my society.
We've only just started.
Right,
You
honey.
guys. You guys.
Yes, you guys.
You people.
In America land. You people!
Wow.
What do you mean,
Anyway.
you people?
Right, let's get back. So, Cataphrasius, are you okay to continue?
How much did you fucking hear?
I don't know.
We heard a little bit of your story.
We heard your spiel.
Yeah, we heard
Okay.
a little bit of your story. That's it.
We heard.
Just bounty hunter / monster hunter.
Mercenary, yeah. That's,
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we heard all of it.
I mean, it's how much do you actually want me to go into detail? Like, I'm not gonna do full backstory stuff.
No, we got it. Because now you're
Okay.
going to have an opportunity. So, Cathy, you've taken a job involving the hunting of some praeton in the mountain.
Oh, okay. So we're actually doing that. Okay.
So, you have arrived in the general vicinity of the pretty vivid description of whereabouts you should be. So, you will find yourself at the bottom southeast corner of the map. What would you like to do?
Okay. I will start scanning my surroundings to look for any sort of dwellings or like tracks or
Okay,
like
okay.
stuff that would belong to the creatures I'm hunting.
Okay, give me a perception check. It's worth noting that your camera is not on, so for now,
I
just tell
know
me what you have.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. The area in front of you perfectly describes, practically to the T, the exact location of which was described to you. So as far as you are concerned, they should be here, but yet you do not see anything.
Okay. Well, then I shall start slowly advancing further inwards.
Okay. For the purposes of this interaction, we will assume that you have that rolling 20.
Okay.
For what it was worth, as much as you nat 20'd, could you, this kind of goes for everybody. We are looking for the total, especially for ability checks and saves where the concept of a nat 20 isn't beneficial. Always give us your total amount.
Yeah, hang on. Let me actually pull up my character sheet to see what my bonus on perception is.
'Cause I
So
know
it would have been
somebody likes to
it
keep
would have been 22.
Fantastic. No, with a 22, you are very, very sure that you're in the right place.
Okay, hang on. I'm just doing this real quick to test video. because it was having issues earlier. All right. So yeah. I do not have ownership of my token.
Allow me to fix it. That should be fixed.
Yes.
Right. I will keep track of that for the following.
If you press spacebar, you can put a point and you can move from there.
Okay.
So I take it that you are. I take it. That you, how are you proceeding?
Cautiously.
Cautious. Okay, okay.
Like keeping an eye, scanning my surroundings, because the creatures I'm hunting are flying creatures, correct? From what
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Pratons tend to be these flying abominations with goat heads.
Yeah.
Love that.
They also
Right.
talk. Like they have a common language. They're actually quite intelligent.
Interesting.
They're just absolute bastards.
And also disgusting.
Right. So please continue onward.
All right. I am advancing.
Halt where you are.
Okay.
You are in the. What is your armor? Not your armor class, but what are you in? You're in heavy.
It's splint mail. Let me double check real quick.
That's a heavy armor. Okay, okay. With your rolling 22, you see in front of you exactly what you're looking for. You see a single Praeton nested on the rock. It is yet to see you, though. With your perception check from earlier, you have managed to spot it, but you have not given yourself away.
Okay.
It appears to be resting.
And how tall is this rock compared to me? Like, is it 5 feet, 10 feet?
This
Like,
rock,
or-
this rock is a solid like 6 meters. It's not something that you're going to like easily just pounce up on.
Okay, so let me see what I would like to do. So I'm not gonna be able to really stealth. All right, I shall pick up a small, like a rock from off the ground, and like sort of like chuck it down the ravine, like over here, to see if that will get its attention. See if it'll get moving.
Okay, okay. As you throw the rock, it glitters and clangs as it falls down the ravine. Given the exact, I imagine it's the exact effect you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
The creature has taken a mild interest in it. It's not the first time that things have just randomly fallen down there, but it was odd that it happened so close to it. It is going to fly down, try and get a small inspection. It's out hunting and is practically very hungry. So the fact that something just decided to fall down there and give it a free lunch is quite entertained with. As far as you're concerned, it is now level with you.
So it is on the ground level with me.
It is
Okay.
on the same. It is on the same plane of height as you. It is currently searching the general area, looking to the north. As far as it is concerned, you don't exist.
Okay, and I haven't entered combat yet, so I'm still in like reaction territory.
You are not in combat. No, you have
Okay.
yet to engage it. Do you plan to?
Okay. Yes, I am hunting it, so I shall pull out my maul, two-handing it, and I shall charge in.
Okay. Okay, you have charged in. Just keep rolling with it, bro. Just keep going.
And I shall take a swing at it with my maul.
You shall take a swing. Okay, okay.
Yes.
Give me a attack roll. That is your D20 plus proficiency plus your strength if you're using them all.
So that is. So it should be +4. 22.
22. That more than land. Roll me your 2d6 of damage.
Four plus 4, correct?
You tell me, brother. I can't see.
Attack bonus +4, so it's strength and proficiency or whatever. So yeah.
No, your attack involves your proficiency. Your
Mhm.
damage does not.
Okay, so then it would just be 4 damage,
4 damage total.
or it's 3 and 1. Sorry. Like,
Okay, three and 1, and then plus your 2 for your strength, right?
Yeah, so 6. 6 now.
Okay.
There
So you charge up to this creature, right? It's still peering down the ravine. It is yet to spot you at all. You have gotten this surprise attack. Describe to me how you engage.
I'll just do a overhead, just like coming up behind it, reeling back, two-handed, and coming down.
Okay, you clobber this thing across the back of the head. It falls slightly down the ravine, making this awful screeching noise as it goes down. I'm actually, given the fact that you got that sneak attack on it, I'm actually going to hit it. Double damage. Nope. Input. Nope. Go away, that nonsense. Right. So we'll see that you dealt 12 damage to it, given
Okay.
that you snuck
was
up
a
against it.
Sneak attack.
But it is now alerted. Where you're 22, you see that in the distance, there are 2 more that have appeared.
Okay.
If you remember correctly, you were actually sent up here to play 3 exactly, so you have found all of them. But you are now in initiative.
Where
So-
are the other 2? They have not appeared from me.
Have you looked up further up the map?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get a confirmation from anyone else that they are not appearing?
I only see
They're
one.
not there.
You see 1.
I cannot see the other 2.
Just one.
I see the one that he hit.
Yes.
And you now
Yes,
see
you
2.
do.
I
two.
see
Yes.
1.
Yes,
Okay,
there's 2.
And
one
I see
two.
3.
Yep.
I now
Uh,
see 3.
three.
Yes.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yep, there they are.
Bash, you're now in initiative. Please
Okay.
roll your d20 plus your dex.
10.
5. Okay. You still beat all of them because they, in order, rolled a 1, a 3, and a 5.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Absolutely amazing.
Congratulations. One of them rolled so badly that it just fell into the bush. That's
guess-
the one in front of you is about 5, maybe about 5 to 8 feet down. If you
Okay.
wanted to leap that, I'd be happy to let you do it, given that you are a strength-based character, for free. It's just part of your general movement. However, you are now in full-on combat.
Alright, since I now have full vision of them, I'm not going to leap down on them, no. I have their attention, I'll let them come to me.
Okay, do you plan to do anything with your turn, though? You are up first.
Okay. So it is, I still have initiative. So let me see. I shall...
Okay, this is banger. What the hell?
Yeah, it is.
What is the distance? There's the ruler. That is 70. That is 60. Okay, the one that fell into the bush, I shall toll the dead on it.
And what's the range of Toll the Dead?
60.
That just hits.
Correct.
Could you inform me of your DC save on that?
Let me see. On a wisdom saving throw, so DC.
I need to know what I'm trying to beat.
Oh, do I roll? Or
No, I roll. So you're imposing a save. Death to Toll imposes a saving throw on the
Okay.
target. So I need to roll against your spell DC, but I don't know what that is.
where would that be? Sorry.
It should
there
be in your
is.
character
12.
sheet
It's
and your
12.
spell.
It's 12.
12. Right. Well, given that it rolled a 7, you smack it. Please roll your damage.
Let me see.
Is this the one that's already been damaged?
This is
No.
actually the one off in the bush off to the left.
That run into the bush.
Hearing one of its own screech in anger, it was so shooketh that it just fell off of its cliff into a bush, and suddenly there is a rapid screeching of bells in its ear. How much damage
5.
is that fast?
5.
5 damage. Thank you.
Huh?
Okay.
I have no idea what that is.
That was
That
you
is-
putting the
that is
damage.
death mark.
Yeah, you killed it somehow.
That's the
That
death
is a-
marker on it.
Yeah.
All I did was hit it with the damage thing. What happens if I heal it?
You need to double click it, go into like states, and then you can off-tick that.
Interesting. Why is it asking me about that anytime I do damage?
Is it like asking for death saving throw? Or
Yes.
something? Type in like 1 or 3 or something. Or whenever it does it. There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah, I need to look at the macros.
Okay, Vast, you still have your movement and bonus action if you so wish to take it. Otherwise, I will start moving on.
So my movement is 30. I shall move back a little bit, and then I don't really think I have anything worth as a bonus action. Not right now, at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you finished up?
Yes.
Right. The one in the bush is going to use half of its movement to unlock itself, and it is going to come up and come towards you 30 feet, charging towards its ally. The one in the far is going to dive straight for you 60 feet.
Okay.
The one that you knocked down, again, we're going to cost that half of its movement to get up, and it will still have 20 left. It will still reach you.
Okay.
It is out for revenge. Does an 8 hit?
No.
No. After being bashed in the head, it now is about to fuck around and find out. It gets
is
up and
concussed.
charges at you and swings its antlers, basically just flailing in the air in front of you.
It is
It
concussed.
now properly looks like a fucking idiot. We're now at the top of the table, sir. It is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna swing again at the one that's directly in front of me.
Uh-huh.
13.
Bang on.
So that'd be 2d6 again. 10.
10. More than you deal 10 damage to it. Right? It's looking a bit bruised and battered, but it's still up.
Okay.
What else would you care to do, sir?
Nothing. I'm good.
You're holding?
Yep.
Okay. The one originally stored in the bush is coming up and it's going to fly next to its ally. And that's as far as it's going. The second one is staying exactly where it is. They appear to be watching the ongoing squabble in this narrow pathway. Clearly not particularly worried that one of them is getting quite literally just beat about in the face by what is essentially a giant meat mallet. And they're just kind of watching from the air. The one in front of you takes another swipe. And with a 5, it's still so concussed that it is just flailing around in front of you.
Love it. Love
Top of the
it.
turn order, sir. You're up.
All right. I'll swing again. Yeah. 9. No, I miss.
9. That is definitely a miss. Good.
Yep. That'll be it for me.
That'll be it.
Oh, this is such a banger.
It's such a good song. What is this song?
The two in the air, still watching its flailing brother just make an absolute mockery of himself, continue to watch the battle. The one in front of you rolls a 2. He is still being an absolute idiot.
Bro. Bro, sometimes the dice are just the greatest thing.
They're so good.
They're the best storyteller.
I love
Holy
math
hell.
rocks, man.
Holy hell. Best storyteller.
We have once again found ourselves at the top of the turn order, Vast.
Oh god,
Alright.
this is turning into Raskin in the Orc.
Oh no!
All right. Swing it again. 9 again.
Hey. We are watching the epitome of a poor man's anime battle.
Oh my god. The only-
Anything else, sir?
No, that's it.
The only thing I can imagine is like, you know those images, those videos of birds just like attacking people, like in Australia, the freaking magpies.
Oh god.
That's the only thing I can imagine going on right now. This is a freaking asshole bird just swooping down and attacking Vast's character.
The eyes don't work. The eyes don't work.
I'm just imagining the other two are just sitting back like, who do we help? At this point, who do we help?
The two Pratons, still in the air, are just now bored of whatever it is they're watching. Frankly, they just want both of you to die. The one on the left takes off, and the one on the right, in the complete opposite direction, they begin to form some form of pincer movement against you. The one in front of you rolls another 2.
Oh
Amazing.
god! Are you using the same dice?
I am using the same dice,
Oh my gosh.
and
pick a
I'm
different
more than
one.
happy to.
Does it only have
continues
6?
It continues to just flail around in front of you. At this point, you could have made yourself a pot of tea and this thing still wouldn't have hit you. But we're at the top of the turn order, Vast.
Okay, I'll take another swing.
Just nat 20 it, please. Just
12.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what? Given the fact that this thing has flailed around for 3 turns, I'm just going to give you it. It's all. I'm embarrassed for it, and it's my fault.
Okay. 9.
9. Okay. Given that this thing has practically done what you could maybe only consider as some form of bizarre mating dance for the last 18 seconds, how would you like to finally clobber it?
Oh, with I shall do a just a downward stroke and smash it into the ground, like crushing its rib cage.
Okay, congratulations. You have now created the equivalent of a 2023 modern art painting on the mountain.
bro, can we not?
And it's gone. Anything else, sir?
I am going to cast Shield of Faith. It is a bonus action that
Yep.
adds +2 to my AC.
Yep, just what you're doing is exactly right. Just put out all the information. As much as I might know, you have your allies. Just pump out all the information of exactly what you're doing. Perfect. So your AC is now +2. Anything else?
No, you know what? Since I am out of combat with that one, I shall run over and engage this one.
This one is in the air, good sir, and it is very confused of what on earth you've done to its brethren. If anything, it pulls its wings up and looks at it intently. If it had a pair of glasses, it'd be pulling them down at the moment. But it is now oddly, like, offended at the fact that you have approached it. And it makes this odd signalling screech. And it appears to be waiting. The one that you've now turned your back on is going to sweep in and do a passing by attack.
Fly by.
As the one that was in front of you now dives down as they go for a pincer movement and hit you at the same time. That would be 16 and 14.
They both miss.
They both miss.
Shout outs to Shield of Fate. Whatever the move was, the freaking that was great.
These
Shield
two
of help.
Shield of what?
It's the shield of help.
Because the
Shield
shield,
of help.
the shield is the shield of these birds are continuing to mating dance with this dragonborn. Right, both of them attempt to perform a flyby maneuver, given that they have both missed. Happy to go on?
Hang on, since they both did that as a passing by, does my sentinel proc
Please explain.
provoke opportunity attacks even when enemy disengages?
They did not disengage.
Okay.
They attacked you, good sir.
Okay.
So are you looking to perform an attack of opportunity?
I say, can I like?
Then call it the fuck out, brother. Which one you hitting?
Let's go. Let's hit the one that flew south.
Okay, we'll bring it back here. Take your pot shot.
19.
19, that definitely hits.
You're going nowhere.
For what it's worth, this is the one that you knocked into the bush by just being a person.
Hell yeah. For 9.
9 damage.
Got you for 3 minutes of playtime.
Right?
I just got the. Oh man.
How did you not get the Spider-Man reference? Come on.
No, not the Spider-Man. It just went right over my head.
We're at the top of the turn order. Vast, it is your turn. It should be noted that these creatures are now 20 feet in the air above you. Melee attacks are not going to work on them.
Okay, so I shall Toll the Dead again, since it's just a cantrip.
Yep.
On the one that I have been damaging, so it needs to beat a 12.
It has to beat a 12. A 9 does not beat a 12, good sir. Roll your damage.
That's 1d8. 4.
Definitely not a D8, good sir.
Yeah, you did damage to it, so it's what, D12?
Oh, it's d12. You're right. You're right.
If you're hitting an already damaged foe, it's a D12.
You are right.
If you roll a lesser number, we'll take the initial. Since you already rolled.
Oh no, there. Where is my d12? There's my d12. Okay.
The least used dice in the game.
Squee.
6. Or
Okay.
no, that's
so
a
what was
9.
the
That is a 9. Yes.
Right? You deal 9 damage. It starts kind of squabbling around in the air. Clearly, as the bells are just tolling in its head for the second time now. What the fuck even is a bell?
What even is a bell?
Dong!
Anything else, good sir?
I'm gonna step right here, just to get away from the ledge. Other than that, no.
Yo.
Good, okay.
Smart,
They are going to
smart.
turn
Good.
and perform the same maneuver on you.
Good
In
plan,
a
good
circling
plan.
pattern, this one is going to fly down, while this one comes and tries to fly by again.
Okay.
That is a 19 and a 17.
Okay, the 19 hit.
The 19 hits.
He's made purchase!
We're finally there. That is 8 damage, good sir.
Eesh.
Do you have any form of resistance that is piercing?
Uh,
I believe you do not, but I will check.
as like physical damage resistance? No, I do not believe so.
No. That will be 8 damage then.
Oof.
Okay. Let me find my health.
Interesting. I do damage to the player and it doesn't give me that other text box, so I guess it's mob only.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would be more props.
Okay. And then I shall take another attack of opportunity on the
Well,
one
I'm
that
glad you're reading my mind, because they're both going to try and perform the same maneuver past
Yep, on the one. So the one that headed north. I'll call
you.
that
That
north.
was now to the north. Okay, we'll bring it back here. You roll your attack.
12.
Get over here!
A 12 does not hit, good sir.
Yeah.
So it is now
13
gone.
AC. 13 AC.
They have both flown up into the sky again. Top of the turn order, you're up.
Told the dead again.
Right?
On the one to the north.
That is a 14. What was your DC?
12.
Okay. You're not going to bell this fucker for a third time so far. It's getting a bit sick of bells. If anything, it's starting to like the rhyming tune in its head as it takes pot shots at you. It is yet to hit, though. These things are
Got
impeccably...
the Taco Bell theme in its head.
Ding dong!
God. Dong.
It just thinks it's got an Amazon delivery, and yet you're here just being a menace to it.
Yo, what's Amazon?
Right. Anything else, sir?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. The two of them seem to be ditching this tactic, but yet still want to come at you at the same pace. They are matching up beside each other before performing a diving maneuver directly at you.
Okay.
That would be a grand total. That is an 18 and a 21.
Okay, they both hit.
They both hit. Okay. That's silly. That's 6 and 5. Take 11 damage, good sir.
Okay.
And you know the gamble. They're gonna dive immediately up the cliff.
Okay, I'll.
Would you like to take a pot shot?
Yep.
Are you taking a pot shot at the same one?
On the one that's damaged, yeah.
Okay, that'll be this one here that is beside you. Feel free.
Okay. 24.
That definitely hits. Roll that damage.
That is a nat crit.
Oh.
Yeah, nat 20. So what damage would that be? What would I roll for that? Just
Okay, so
Double the dice.
you're doubling your dice, but not your modifiers. So instead of your 2d6, you're now rolling 4.
okay.
Just waiting for the first nat 20 of the game.
10.
10 damage total.
Yeah, that's all 4 die is 10.
Right.
Add your modifier as well. Don't forget.
So 12.
So, as it and its brother take this diving maneuver at you, the one now on your, what would be your right side, manages to just clip by you and almost do a reverse dive bomb up the cliff. You catch the one that comes to you on your left. How are you hitting?
So, the way that I'm imagining it is that as it's swinging by, like I'm going along with it, like while it's scratching me, like swinging around with it and catching it with my head, like a pirouette kind of thing, and catching it with my maul.
Okay. Any particular? Is that it? You're just clipping it as it goes past?
I mean, if it kills it, it's like just full swing, like pirouette, taking it with me.
Oh, you have killed it.
Oh, okay.
You have tortured this thing for the last half a minute.
Then yeah, just pirouette, take it with the maul and smash it into the ground.
Banger. You have now made your second arc. And it is dead.
The only thing I can imagine is here in Art Basel, Miami, where the guy just tapes a banana to a wall and someone sold it, and he sold it for like $500,000 or something like that.
Oh, dear.
Sorry. And then someone goes up, pulls the banana off, and just eats it.
Yes.
Okay, you are now at the top of the turn order, but you cannot. You know where the third one went, but you can't actively see.
I cannot actively see it.
And this cliff is a solid, like maybe 10, 12 meters up. There's no way you're getting up that in a turn.
Can we get that in D&D metrics, please?
For 40 feet.
Okay.
I'll use feet from now on. You're right. It is your turn, Vast.
Yes, I know. I'm just. Okay, I shall lay on hands myself
Okay.
for 5.
Okay, you have healed yourself for 5. But I don't want to death cap my fucking own dude.
You
healed your bird?
You healed your bird?
No, which it asked when I tried to heal Kata, it asked me if I wanted to roll a death save for him.
Oh.
You
No,
you healed the bird, though.
Basically,
That's so weird.
there's something wrong with
Oh,
the
because I
back.
had that one.
Yeah, there's something.
Yeah, we'll fix. That's fine. You haven't hit this bird yet, anyway.
Okay.
Is it telling you? Is it giving you the values of it?
It's giving us how much you're healing, how much damage you're dealing, but it's not giving us how much health it has.
Yeah.
Which I
Fine.
assume is
DM
is
only.
perfect.
Yeah, you should.
It
you
is
should.
for me if you click the portrait or like hover over me.
You see
it's
the-
showing
you
it
see
for
it.
me.
I see his health. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
not
all
see
see
the
you
birds,
all
though.
see each other, but you don't see the birds.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Like,
what else are
I
you
can
doing?
see
sir?
I can see its health bar, but not the actual number value.
Yes.
You have taken your action. Is there anything else?
I shall move back a bit to see if I can get vision on it, and I'll stop there.
Okay.
Do I have vision from the angle that I am at now?
I would say no.
Okay.
No, it's obviously perched itself somewhere up here.
Okay. And I shall end my turn there.
Oops.
Okay. Give me a perception. 18. There's an odd rumbling at the top of the cliff where you saw it go. A boulder starts rolling down towards you. Pretend there's a boulder. I don't have a boulder. I didn't prepare one.
It's Indiana Jones, motherfucker.
With
Yo.
an 18, give me a dex save with advantage. You clearly saw this thing coming.
So D20, 2.
With
Two.
advantage?
I don't know what it
Roll
gives me.
again.
You
Roll
roll,
it again.
you roll
Oh.
2 d20s and you take the higher number.
Okay, well then let me roll D2 then.
One at a time, team. I know you're all want to get help on, but one at a time.
Yeah.
Alright, so 18.
18. Okay, okay. Let me get. Where's the little one? Come here, you. Never mind. Get 4, idiot. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as this boulder rolls past and just skims you on your left shoulder.
Damn, on an 18 is still gets me. Okay.
I think it would have been more if it actually.
The success was only to half that damage. It wasn't to
Okay.
avoid it. It's a
Okay.
fucking boulder, and you parked yourself up against a clear surface. Right. Feeling a bit more confident with itself after its 2 brethren were turned into modern art pieces, it is going to swing down and take another diving maneuver past you.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
18.
Since I've taken damage, I no longer have Shield of Faith, right? Because
Is it concentration?
yes, it
It's
is
a concentration spell.
So you would have to roll to keep concentration.
Okay.
So
We'll
And
avoid
I-
that first one because I actually forgot about it. But
Okay.
any
so,
further damage, you will be rolling for it.
Okay. So we're good for now.
Yes.
You gotta roll. Oh,
Okay.
you gotta roll.
So what is your AC?
With Shield of Faith is 19.
19. It misses you.
Okay. I'll take a opportunity.
It's not actually flying by you. It's actually going to come behind the rock. But it is still within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so I don't get an opportunity attack. Gotcha.
No, it's not leaving. It is ready to stand its ground with you. It is not a fan of modern art.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's
Man.
now your turn.
Okay. I shall get to this point so that I can actually like see it and take a swing at it.
Go for it.
13.
13 hits. Just on the money.
Okay. 2d8. Or 2d6, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say. Them's be 6s, good.
9.
9, thank you. That'll be 9 damage total. That's with your modifier, right?
Yes.
Banger. Anything else?
No. No, we're good.
Right. It is going to take a multi-attack at you with both of its claws.
Okay.
That would be a 21 and a nat 20.
Oh boy.
Wow.
I guess the 21 hits as well.
Man.
Right, you know you're doing fine. One.
Okay, so let me roll the d20 for concentration. So what would I need to save it?
You gotta wait till damage happens.
Okay.
Right, 5, 1, 6.
It'll be half the damage or 10, whichever
6
is higher.
plus 9,
Gotcha.
15, 19 damage.
So I would need to beat a 10 to keep it. Okay.
Yeah.
2. Okay, so I don't keep it.
No. Your Shield of Faith has dropped and you take 19 damage.
19.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Yeesh.
A kind of odd, almost magical red aura starts to appear around its antlers and eyes. This thing is now enraged. But it is standing its ground with you. It is your turn.
Okay. I shall, as a bonus action, gripping my talisman, calling upon my ancestors, or invocating my ancestors, and I shall make an attack roll.
Right away.
So that is a 16, and I'm going to use the invocation. So does that hit first?
Invocation of what? What are you doing?
Ancestors invocation, just like it was the bonus action to use it. I was going to use it for damage if it hits.
Okay.
For accuracy if it doesn't.
Are we talking about, is this your item?
Yes.
It does both, brother. It does everything.
Okay.
It's not a choice. So you're enacting that first.
Yes.
Okay, could you read it out for everybody's benefit? The actual
So-
mechanic.
So the mechanic is, as a bonus action, I gain proficiency bonus to my attacks, saving throws, and weapon damage, and AC for 1 minute.
Okay,
Oh,
so you're activating that first. And you rolled a 16, so that'd be an 18 on top of that. So that's, I mean, you were hitting anyway.
Okay.
So you now have +2 to whatever this damage roll is.
So that's 7 in total.
7 in total.
You rolled a 3.
Yes.
Oof.
Big oofies.
Oof.
The D6s have not been kind.
They have not. I think the highest he rolled was a 9.
Right.
Yeah.
Anything else, brother?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. It is going to take another multi-attack swing at you. That is a 5 and a 17.
Since I get the proficiency bonus to my AC, they both miss.
Bang on. What is your total AC out of interest?
It's back up to 19.
Back up to 19 because of the +2. Perfect. It's just blinded with rage at you at this point. It just wants you fucking gone. It doesn't care about anything else anymore. Its sole purpose in life is to murder you. And it is just failing to do it. It is just beginning to flail at you as it misses both swipes.
Mr. How
It is
well
your
that
turn.
happened?
Alright, swinging at it again.
Did you say?
That's
Or-
we saw how well that happened last time.
Yep.
Yeah, swinging at it again. 18.
That hits.
Okay. That's better. Okay, so that's 13 damage.
13. God,
That
this thing is in a bloodied and bruised state.
That is much better than it was before.
Anything
Holy-
else, Vass?
Do I have anything else that I can do as like a bonus action? You know what? I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith again, bringing my AC up to 21,
Okay.
and then that will be my turn.
Weird. Okay. It is going to take 2 more swings at you.
Okay.
And you're not going to be happy. First one was a 4. Second one crit.
Oof.
21 AC was coming in hot right until that happened. That's a 4. That's a 2.
Oh my god. Bro!
It does 6 damage.
Exactly.
I am out of HP.
You drop. The call of your ancestors leaves you. But given their temporary presence within you, you feel a small virtue that allows you to carry on for one more round.
One more.
What will you do? For what it's worth, trying to escape at this moment, this thing will hunt you down.
Yeah, I can't run away. The only thing I can do is heal myself. Oh. So
You
she
have
double
one
damage.
round.
Oh, I say I need to roll my concentration check, correct?
Oh no, it's gone. You essentially died.
For Shield of
But
Faith? Okay.
you're holding on.
Okay.
You have one round. Choose
Okay.
wisely.
I'll swing. I have to swing at it.
Swing
I have to
at
try
it.
I have to try and kill it before he...
Go. Let's go.
20.
Nat 20?
No, 20 in total.
Dirty
Oh,
20.
fuck.
It lands, brother. Roll that damage.
Come on.
8.
How'd you want to do it? I had 4 HP left. There was a chance.
Oh,
How do you want to do it, Vast?
No, I don't think there was.
No,
a
I don't
way
think
it
there was a
lives.
chance.
Yeah, even if he double ones, he's got +2 to damage.
Ah, I didn't consider that. You're all
Yeah,
right.
I said that if I hit you,
All
that
you
was a
had to do
guaranteed
was
kill.
hit.
If,
Yeah.
damn.
How are you doing it, brother?
Just fall on it
so-
with your mace.
So what I'm gonna do is, like, I'll take the swing, but like hook it behind with his net, like on his neck, bringing it to the ground and like smashing it, breaking its neck, a lot, like with my full body weight.
You crush this thing into the below. If you had any visitors right now, you could open a gallery of modern art. Your mission is complete. Your targets have been slain. Although you're in a bit of a predicament.
I am in a bit of a predicament.
Is this your first time at Death's Door? Or have you
Uh,
been here before?
as Cataphrasius? No, he's been close to Death's Door before.
It's a familiar feeling then, isn't it? Is it warm or cold?
Cold feeling. It's cold feeling.
You've done your job, brother. Now it's time to get going home. You know that the way you came isn't really a good option. There's no way you're making it there. You'll die before you make it back to town. The only way on is forward. Get moving. I will unsnap you, make it a little bit easier.
As I'm walking on.
If you
Walking
can sit still
past.
for a second.
Sorry.
Right, there you go.
As I'm walking past, I'll take like proof of like subjugation or whatever. I guess like I don't know how I would do that for them exactly.
It's- I appreciate,
Yeah.
but it's worth noting that you're seeing red, and not
I'm
in a
seeing-
rage-filled way. You're
seeing-
dying.
I am seeing red. Oh no. Must
The only thing keeping you going right now is your pure instinct to survive.
go. Must go. Alright, I'm at the edge of the map.
Okay, if you would hold your position, good sir. Right, just confirm that you have changed map.
I'm
Confirm.
loading a map right now.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
transitioning.
loading.
Okay.
Loading. Loaded.
Yeah, I'm in.
Alright, hacker man.
Carry on, brother.
Carrying on, weak, dragging my maul behind me, by, like one hand.
Give me a con save.
Con save. So 25. Or sorry, 23.
Carry on.
Ugh. Not stairs. Fuck it. Stairs. God damn it. Ugh.
Give me another con save.
$14.
Carry on. As you get halfway across the bridge, give me one more.
$12.
There's nothing out here. You've no idea where you are at this point. Life is fading from you. And you fall. And everything goes black. Choose me a number between 1 and 7 that isn't
That isn't 7.
That is
that isn't
6, I think.
that isn't 6.
That isn't 6. Okay. 3.
3. We're now going to move on to our next entry.
Oh no.
Find out what happens to Cataphrasius in the next episode.
Of dragons.
Of Dragonborn Z.
Oh God, no!
Oh, no.
I'm glad somebody followed up.
Oh no.
Let me know. Everybody,
Oh,
let
I
me know
see a
when the
kitty.
map comes through.
We are good.
I'm wait. Okay.
Nope, still
no.
going.
Oh, it's
now
so
we're in.
very blue.
Kitty in a cage.
Oh, shit.
Ba-bo-dee-da-ba-da.
If I were green, I would die.
Oh, it's so very blue.
Confirmation. Anybody not in?
I'm good.
Banger. Falthis.
Hello.
Home is a bit of a rough place sometimes. Although, given your layers of farming time here, you're pretty used to it at this point. You've actually made a bit of a name for yourself, haven't you?
A little bit.
Please, introduce yourself to the group.
Well, I am Falthis Icevein. Grew up in a town inside of the mountains. Joined the military for a couple years. Picked up a craft. Ended up leaving to pursue that craft and became a pretty well-renowned smith throughout the town.
And what are you known for? Specifically, I imagine you know what's down here.
Well, there's a specific mineral that is mined throughout the town that actually has it has cold properties to it, and it can be used for alchemical ingredients or in weaponry.
It's been a rough few days. There's just been a constant blizzard bombarding the town. And given your capable nature, you're the one that always gets sent down into the mine first. Basically, if your own demands. You know that sending other people down here first is basically just a cause for having to go down and retrieve bodies. Because after every harsh blizzard, the mines just fill up with odd abominations of creatures. Some form of, you believe, magical in nature, but the fact of the matter is, they'll try and kill you on sight. So, you're used to this job. Get down there and clear them out. You know the area well, but you know one wrong step and you'll be flat in your arse, because fuck me, it's just ice everywhere. But also that the creatures will spare no chance and will take the opportunity to kill you. So, Falthis Icevein. Time to go hunting.
Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah!
This guy.
Oh,
This freaking guy.
Mizzo, I love you.
What would you like to do?
Well, sir, what's this thing directly in front of me? Is this just a chest?
Just your supplies. You know that you can be down here for a couple of hours, sometimes the best part of a day. But you also know that, you know, nobody's going to come down looking for you. Not out of a, you know, misplaced ill concern, but more the fact that the last time somebody did this, you kicked their arse so hard that you basically scared half the fucking town never to do it again. You've told them. You wait 5 minutes, and if I'm not back, wait longer.
Oh, man.
You come back every time. There's a few bumps and scrapes, but never anything of worth.
Yeah.
But your self-proclaimed little note of heroism within your own town. You've got some clearing up to do.
Okay.
Forward!
But forward cautiously, knowing that it's very icy around here. I also do not have control over my token.
Ah, that.
Uni is just like reveling in someone else feeling this pain.
Bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Paper clips and string.
There we go. Okay.
Is there like a pan option on this as well for the maps or no?
What do you mean?
To pan,
Panning?
it's right click and
Yep,
drag.
right click and drag.
Thank you guys.
All right. So I'm going to stealth my way around.
Give me a stealth roll.
Specifically. Oof, that's 12.
Well, is that with all your bonuses?
Yep.
Okay,
Oof.
we'll see
6
how
plus
that works
6.
out for you. We'll see how that works out. Please continue.
Concerned DM noises.
Are you keeping out in the open?
I'm gonna kind of keep closer to the wall.
Okay. Move up a little bit more and then give me a perception.
Okay. That is a 21.
21. You can very clearly see the 3 ice elementals down the cave. This wide open area gives you a clear view of the 3 creatures kind of aimlessly just wandering around. But you've seen these mobs before, and they have tried to kill you. So what do you plan to do?
Oh boy. Well, I am going to... Where is it? Double checking how many times I can use this a day. How far away would you say I am from this first one? I can't remember where the ruler tool is. There it is.
You found it?
There's a ruler function
40.
at the top.
There we go.
Remember that if you are clicked on yourself and you hover over the other mob, it should give you a distance.
You're right. You are correct. I always forget that that's a thing on here.
Yeah.
All right, so
Don't worry, I just remembered it 12 seconds ago as well.
All right, I'm gonna move 15 feet closer to it.
Okay. If you give me a moment, I shall snap you to grids just for simplicity.
Okay.
Right, let's say you're there. Please continue. It still doesn't say you. A 12 is handling it, but you know these creatures to be just dumb fucks. They're dangerous, but they're stupid.
I am going to manifest Echo on the other side of it.
Okay. I realize that I don't actually have an echo prepared. So there's we'll call this one Falthis the second.
Hang on. I will work some Photoshop magic.
The DM is working some Photoshop magic.
Falthis the
Pay
second.
no attention to the woman behind the curtain.
So
Don't shoot! That man isn't black!
Oh no!
Yes.
So Falthis' shadow actually disappears out from underneath him and is sent across the ground on the other side of the elemental before forming out of the ground into a dark version of himself.
Would you say that it's almost like a pool of shadow just shimmers across the ground before emerging up like a creature?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. It hasn't noticed it. This thing has really just not seen anything. It's just hard chilling.
So he is going to, my Echo is going to take a swing at it.
Okay. Given that it hasn't seen you, roll that with advantage.
Yes, sir. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Amazing.
Sir, fire off your damage.
All right, that's going to be 4d6. Ooh. All right, so that is 8, 11, 14. That's 20 damage.
20 damage.
20
Sorry,
cold, 20 cold damage, I should specify.
20 cold magical damage.
Yes.
Sorry, you straight up executed it.
Amazing.
A perfect textbook maneuver on your behalf. You've done this many times before.
What was the damage?
But now
again,
that
sorry?
you've
20
20
total.
20 cold, if that matters.
Thank you.
But now that you've expressed yourself, would you like to tell everybody about your little unique piece of equipment?
Yeah, so Falthis has a longsword that he made himself out of the mineral around this area called isolite. It actually is a longsword that actually has cold properties to it as opposed to regular piercing or slashing.
My own cat has appeared. Hello.
And it also, instead of doing the typical longsword damage, it does it essentially does greatsword damage.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Right. So, you and your shadow are hard chilling.
Yep.
The ones in front of you didn't notice a thing. That was a clean execution. No noise. These two are just kind of bumbling around up here. Just kind of doing kind of odd little circles.
So the echo can be up to 30 feet away from me.
Are you asking or are you stating?
No, I'm stating.
Okay, carry on.
So it's 15 feet from me right now, I believe. Let's see. No, it's 25 feet from me. Okay. So it's going to be the total 30, but we're going to move together.
Sir, it's worth mentioning that you're not in initiative.
Oh, I'm aware. So I'm still stealthily trying to make my way up to this guy on the right.
Given that your shadow is a different entity, give me a fresh stealth check on yourself, and we will just use
On
that for
myself.
both.
Okay. That is 23.
They're still just bumbling around.
So I'm gonna try and sneak up on this as best as I can until my echo is in range to smack it.
Give me one more stealth check, and I'm actually going to do this as a contention against its -5 perception.
Love
Wow.
that.
So, feel
13.
Yeah, you had to beat a 10. I rolled a 15.
Nice.
Yes.
It has
Oh.
not seen you.
All right, so my echo is gonna take another swing at. Is gonna take a swing at this one.
Please do.
Does this one also have advantage?
You know what? Yeah, that was a 5 of a difference. Fucking go for it.
Another natural 20.
I can't believe what's happening right now.
I just got back from feeding
He's
the
just
cat. What
strolling
happened?
through the ice caverns, slapping them down.
I,
Just another natural
Yes,
20.
Let's go.
I can't believe this is happening.
Mwah, my Falthis dice.
He's an old hand at this.
Oh dear. Okay. So
See,
that is,
this time when he double crit, we saw it.
So that is. Oh dear. That's 24.
God damn.
He just
Sir, you
completely
straight up execute a second one.
he cleaved the head straight off. Oh my lord.
Oh, it's swift and silent.
You're that
Just
one.
right
You're
in
that
half.
one motherfucker that waits until you're about 40 levels higher, then goes and picks on the bug catchers in Viridian Forest.
All right,
This
one
is
more.
clean.
That's me currently with all of the
Give
trainers
me
in
a stealth
Scarlet
check.
Violet.
Yes, sir. That is 24.
24.
God.
It cannot beat that. Please
Damn.
continue.
I would like to ask you a question, sir.
Oh, okay, so you put the sword away and get an axe.
Yeah, the axe I totally have.
That I
Alright.
should totally have.
Yeah, no, I would like to make an attack roll, sir.
Okay. Make this one also with advantage. A 24 is just
Just do it
unbelievable.
again.
If
And
I
just do
do
it
it
one more
again, it's
time.
gonna be
Look,
great.
a
No,
minus
a lot worse. A lot worse.
In the distance, you just hear a
Um,
squeak.
11.
11. You actually miss, good sir.
No, my clean sweep.
However, you have alerted yourself to its presence, and
Okay.
it starts bobbing around you. But you know this maneuver. This isn't passive. You know it's summoning.
Yeah, no, I would like to not let it do that.
Then, good sir, roll me some initiative.
All right. 15.
15. Okay. I actually rolled a 17.
No.
So, given that is 2 over, it managed to summon 2 of them.
Oh, jeez.
Oops.
But in consequence, it does mean that you do have initiative on it. It gave up its initiative to do the summoning. But sir, you are now officially in combat.
Oh, I love this man. I love this man. All right, so I'm going to take a swing at the one to my left.
Okay, they are numbered. If you could just give me the numbers, I'll make this a bit easier.
Are they numbered? Oh, okay, so yeah, the non-numbered one.
Okay, so 0. Hit hit against a 0.
21.
21, that hits. Go for it.
All right. 2d6. That'll be 10 damage.
10 damage. It's not as... You're not cleanly executing it this time, good sir.
I am going to unleash Incarnation.
If you would, one moment.
Okay.
You have hit it and not killed it. You know what happens then.
Oh no.
It is going to reaction attack you. Sir, could you give me a dex saving throw against a 17?
Against a 17 dex saving throw. Let me double check and make sure. Okay, it uses my saving throw bonus.
Yep.
Oh, that is a failure. That is 13.
That is a failure. The HP of your Unleashed Incarnation is like...
It's 1.
It's always... Okay, it dies. You don't know. What I'm going to do is just temporarily just make it disappear for you. But it is gone. It got slapped. It's still your turn as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
And you still have your bonus action.
I do. Okay,
I know
so
what's
how
gonna happen
far
here.
away am I from here? I'm 35, so I have to step forward some, because I can only bring it in 15 feet away from me. So let me roll her tools.
Is it only within 15? I thought it was 30.
I can be 30 away from it, but I can only summon it within 15 feet of me.
Mr. DMs?
I have it.
But yes, I will in fact unleash Incarnation. I will manifest Echo again.
You give me 1 second, good sir.
Yes.
Pay no attention to the woman behind the screen.
I'm good at my job, what can I say?
She is unbelievably good at her job. This is why I don't pay her.
God, that's why I pay her. Holy hell.
Sorry, I do pay her.
I'm about to pay her.
Don't worry. I'm about to do like a whole bunch of like small like discount commissions, and all that money is going to be going towards dice making resources. So maybe one day I can do dice commissions.
Falthis, could you give me the exact positioning that you are summoning? Actually, you know what? I'll make this easier. Hold on. Think. You have control over the shadow.
I'm going to place him. So I would do it there. So I'm.
Okay.
There.
So that is your action and your bonus action and part of your movement. So.
Yep. So I'm going to. I did technically make an attack action this turn, so I can still unleash Incarnation.
That's fair. I'm pretty sure that's in the rules.
It says you can heighten your Echo's Fury whenever you take the attack action. You can make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position. So I'm going to do that and make a second attack on my fellow here. That is a 12.
That misses.
Heck.
And you know what happens when you take a shot at it?
Tail.
That's a dex save against a 2.
Is this going to do damage either way?
Fuck around and find out.
Okay. Dex save is 10.
10. It bursts shards of ice out towards your shadow, and your shadow just plops itself into a little puddle in the ground, waits for the ice to pass over it, then plops back up again like it's some kind of gelatin creature.
God.
All right. Action surge.
Go for it.
All right. So I'm going to make another attack with my shadow here.
Yep.
That is 23.
That definitely hits, good sir. Fire away.
All right. 13 damage.
You obliterate it. It is gone.
Right. Okay. Let me double check something here.
It should trigger incarnation.
Yeah.
Since
I'm seeing how movement works for the echo.
Sorry, I was being distracted. Did
Okay.
I miss any major dice there for damage?
I did 13 damage.
And it killed.
Well, it depends how far back. What was the last thing you recorded?
Dex saving throw.
Okay, he made an attack for 23 and did 13 cold damage.
Thank
Yep.
you.
He is now
So
deciding what else he wants to do.
I can move, so I can mentally command it, no action required, to move 30 feet in any direction.
Carry on.
So I'm going to move it over here, and I am going to unleash Incarnation again.
Okay, fire away.
Oh, natural one.
Oof.
That's an oofy. Right. You know what happens.
That is a 23 dex save.
Oh, you beat it 5-handedly. So nothing happened.
All right.
It's now the Ice Elemental's turn.
Yep, I can do nothing.
It's going to back off and take a ranged pot shot at you.
At who specifically?
The Echo.
Okay.
You're right. No, you're right. You're right. It's taking a pot shot at the Echo. You'll be pleased to be told that your Echo just took a nat 20.
It is dead.
It is just dead. Yeah, we're not even going to fanny about. The Echo is dead. Okay. The second one is going to take a pot shot at you as the only creature left alive. Sir, does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Just hits. Okay. Let me to grab a couple of these bad boys. You take 4 cold damage, good sir.
4 cold damage.
4 cold damage.
Ouch.
Right. It is now top of the turn order. Carry on.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out, is there a limit to the amount of times I can manifest my echo?
Nope. That's why it's busted.
Okay, cool. All right, so could we bring my boy back, please?
Swoop.
All right, cool. I'm gonna put him there.
It's Falthis' black cousin back at it again.
Girl.
And he's gonna make an attack on this guy on Elemental 2.
Fire away.
That is an 18.
That hits, good sir.
All right. Ooh, 14 damage.
14 damage. It's alive, and you know what that means. Don't tell me yet. You need to beat an 11.
21.
Right? You do your little gelatiny splushy nonsense in it. Okay. Anything else?
No, I can only attack once.
Okay.
I have done all my shenaniganry.
The elemental at the back is going to try and move as far away as possible. And it starts
Ah, shit.
doing its little rotation again.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
The one in front of you is going to take a shot at your echo. That's another fucking crit! Oh my god! Why are you taking so much damage? And crit your shadow again, goodbye.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
Freaking busted.
It is now your turn.
Gondor calls for aid.
I hope he's got good pay conditions.
This is a fucking this is a Pokemon battle and you can't tell me otherwise.
But I'm actually going to step to the side over here as myself and draw a longbow and take a fire at Elemental 1.
Fire away, that's perfectly fine. I like the new updated rules.
That is 18.
18, that hits.
All right, 1d8. That is 4 plus 8, 12 damage.
12 damage of the what
I
variety?
believe it's piercing. Yeah, piercing.
Correct. Right, it takes 6 damage.
Oof.
And I'm going to roll this for it. No, it's still going in circles.
Heck.
Anything else?
No, that's about all I can do.
Okay. Ice Elemental 2 is actually going to go first. And it is going to take another shot at your Echo. You're not going to believe this. It didn't crit, but it did hit an 18.
That does hit.
Okay, bye-bye. But it's so nice that Falthis just has so many foreign cousins.
Oh no, I've got that one like.
What is this, a horror movie?
No, hide behind the body of dead bards.
Maddox, as a long-term commitment, there should just be a counter for how many echoes die.
All right, I'm making a note.
I think we're on 4 right now.
4.
Okay.
I shall put it in the back along with the stare damage, confusion damage, and bitch slap damage. From
The
Mal.
elemental in the back is almost kind of stuck in place and it continues to twirl. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna manifest my echo in front of Elemental 2 again.
Okay? You're never gonna believe this. Huzzah!
Whoa! Another cousin.
Cats do have 9 lives, they say.
They do, indeed. I am actually going to use feline agility to double my movement speed. And I'm going to, avoiding the range of...
Yeah, remember you can right-click to confirm movement.
Yep. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, you make it.
And I'm going to take a swing with my longsword on this guy.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's a natural 2.
Ew, you're never gonna guess this, but that misses.
You don't say, sir.
No, I do say. I just said it. Anything else?
No, that is all I can do.
Right. Elemental 2. 19. Bye-bye, Echo.
That's another stroke.
Elemental 1 is now starting to twirl around you.
Oh, no,
It's your turn.
He's gonna summon you now.
He's summoning Exodia.
Obliterate.
I'm gonna manifest my echo. It's gonna be just out of range of Elemental 2, but I'm gonna have him step onto it. I believe.
Here, as you do it.
Yeah, so I can still move him.
Yeah, no, you pick your summoning spot.
Yeah, so he summons
you
there, but I'm having him step forward.
Thank you. Yeah, just
And I'm gonna-
any time, brother. Just always clarify that. But I'll usually just summon him next to you, and then you
Okay.
can do whatever.
Sounds good. But I will take another swing at Elemental 1.
Go for it.
That is a 24.
24. That hits.
9.
Bless you.
It is 15 damage.
15 damage. It is dead. However, it was given 3 turns of non-interruption.
Heck.
It is a big hecky. And for each turn, it splits off and spawns into 3 more. How else are you doing your turn?
Are they actually spawned yet, or do I have time to move away?
Oh, right. Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
Forgive me, I'm new to this.
You're good.
Mr.
They
Deer,
have you surrounded.
Mr. Deer, I'm just gonna put a pizza in the oven. Keep track of rolls and shadow deaths for me for a moment.
That sounds like somebody else's job.
There is currently nothing else I can do in this turn, and I'm not going to move Falthis himself in this turn, so I will get feline agility back.
Good okay. See ho. Your echo is safe. That's a 5.
Yes.
Okay. But unfortunately, you are not looking so hot. So instead of doing this, I'm going to take a single shot, but I'm going to give it double advantage. Sir, that is I don't even need the third one. That is a 20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Okie dokie.
We'll just, when Uni comes back, we'll tell her it's like a combined roll. It's like a mob roll, I guess. 3 is 6, 4 is 8, 6 and 8, 14. And that is a 6 and 4. You take 24, brother.
Oh boy, okay.
24 cold damage.
Ouchies.
Big ouchies. You know not to fuck with these things. They're getting ahead of you.
Okay.
Is somebody taking a record of this? Because I'm not.
I can't. Give me a second.
You know what? Where's the Arcadia channel? We'll just write in there. What did you hit last turn, brother?
I think Uni got my attack roll.
Just put it in just in case.
I do not recall. I think it was a 24, and then I did 14 damage.
You got
so
24 and 14.
write that in the channel for me, and then I'll write mine's.
Okay. Where's the Arcadia channel? There it is.
Alright, what did I miss?
You missed me
Oh,
taking
just describe
24 damage.
So I believe the only ones you missed were a 24 to hit on, like, Falthis hit a 24, did 14 damage, and the Ice Elemental died. 3 more spawned,
Got that.
and then they did a mob roll,
Ah.
which caused a natural 20 and did 24 ice damage or
Oof.
cold damage.
I shall put that
Yeah,
in.
big ouchies.
I believe it's your turn, sir.
Yes.
And if it's
so,
not, I'm giving it to you anyway.
I am going to I'm going to swap places with my Echo.
Okay, is that a resource cost?
It is 15 feet of my movement.
Okay, do it.
Alright, so I'm gonna step you there, step you there, step you there.
Okay. Is that an action requirement? Just out of
It is a bonus action.
Okay, just get used to saying that so that everybody is
Yeah.
aware of exactly what's happened.
Okay. And I'm going to attack Ice Elemental 2.
Go for it.
Oof, that's a miss. 10.
It's a 10. That hits.
Oh, does it?
You're not seeing the behind the scenes mechanics, brother.
Okay. That is 13 damage.
It dies.
Okay.
But now your Echo's in a pretty awkward predicament up there.
It is, but I am
Anything
also
else?
going. I have 15 more feet of movement, so I'm going to. How far away am I from my Echo right now? I am 20 feet, so I'm going to move 10 feet back.
Okay.
All right, that is it.
Okay. The 3 elementals are now completely distracted by your Echo, and they are taking a double advantage mob roll. You're never going to believe this. That's another crit. Your
Amazing.
Echo's tanked 3 crits this fight. Double advantage,
boy.
It is gone. But now they
Alright.
just seem kind of oddly just distracted with themselves. They get completely bamboozled by your teleportation and the fact that you killed the other one that you teleported to. They're kind of, you're still in initiative. The moment they turn around, they will see you. But it is your turn.
Okay.
If you
So-
could, give me a stealth roll.
Okay. 13.
13. Right. I rolled an 11, a 9, and a 5. Sir, you have 2 turns worth of action.
2 turns worth of actions.
You have essentially restarted initiative and you now have a surprise round.
Okay.
In mechanic. They did
Alright.
not see you go. Your Echo is completely vanished and you just now have total map control.
Sheesh. Okay.
What would you like to do?
So, in the times that I have done this, have there been times where I've had to just bow out?
You've bowed out as in you've never straight up left, but you have retreated. But you also know in your combat experience that every time that they start doing this splitting, they just become weaker and weaker over time.
Okay.
You may have noticed that the elemental you just hit, you actually hit with a lower roll than what missed before. As these mobs get weaker, all of their stats start to reduce, and every time they split, they get weaker.
Okay.
So the fact that you got surrounded and they just mobbed you was more a punish of the positioning that you were in.
Okay.
But you know that the more you whittle them down, the easier they become. But they are out and can kill you.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to step you said I have essentially a surprise round, correct?
You have a surprise round, so
Okay.
you're gonna take a full normal turn now. They are gonna do nothing, and then you're gonna get your turn again.
All right, I'm going to step forward and I'm going to manifest echo
Okay. Ta-da!
right here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack Ice Elemental 4.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That definitely hits.
8, 10, 13, 19 damage.
It's gone.
All right.
That was a straight up execution.
And then before my turn ends, I'm going to use some of my movement to put him here.
Are you done?
For this particular round, yes.
Okay. Back to the top. It's you again, brother.
All right, so I'm going to use my bonus action to Second Wind.
Okay.
So 1d10.
D10 plus 3.
That is 7 healing.
Total.
Yes.
Okay, you're healed for 7.
And then I'm going to have my Echo attack.
Go for it.
Ooh, 8.
8. That hits.
Yay! 10 damage.
That's bang on the money. You've obliterated this one as well.
Hell yeah, Batman.
For what it's worth, when you kill one straight, so the fact that you're just killing it straight out, it's not getting a chance to trigger that reaction attack on you. So it's now you and this one left.
All right.
It's
so
now
using
very
some
aware
my-
of your echo.
Yep, some of my movement to move it in front of the kind of movement in between me and
Okay.
my shadow. That is my turn.
That is your turn. It's going to take a shot at your shadow. That's an 18. Does that hit?
That does hit.
That does hit. Right, it hits. So your echo's gone.
That's
Oh
okay.
no.
Oh no, what should we do?
That's 6.
Right, your turn is over. Or its turn is over. It's now your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, anyway.
Oh no,
no.
anyway.
Anyway.
So I'm gonna step here, which should put me. Yep. Okay. So I would like to, you guessed it, pull out Falthis' like 18th cousin.
This is the most long-range fighter I've ever seen in my life.
Isn't this like the entire point of the character?
This one's your posh English one. He has a top hat.
And he's gonna make an attack.
Oh no, are his shadows
Natural
just
20.
Oh,
Natural 20, baby!
my
Roll that
freaking
down!
God.
are his shadows just stigs?
10, 12, 18 damage.
You completely obliterate it. You are now, I guess, what you would call the safe zone.
What was the damage, sorry?
18 damage.
Thank you.
Cold.
Wait, where is it? There it is.
Holy hell.
That went a bit back and forth, brother.
Yes, it did.
Right.
That bonus action teleport, man.
I'll be right back.
So, Falthis, what would you like to do now?
Okay. Would this kind of ring to me that I've cleared out the area at the moment?
You know that the further you go, the kind of more of that natural magic energy kind of combines and lingers. You're actually only maybe about halfway in to your usual route.
So
This is
would I
just
ass-
this is one of many paths. If you go further, you know there's a good chance that you'll see more, and probably bigger ones. But you can't go out without knowing what you're up against.
Would I be able to assume that my little chest area down here is kind of like a safer space for me?
It's essentially just your hiking equipment.
Yeah.
You've just placed it there because you were just happy with it. That area is the fact is, to get to that area, you know that you've already either cleared out or there was a safe path there. There's only one way back.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's a spot where I could take a short rest feasibly.
At that point, usually what you would just do is scout, get the information, and then leave and come back later.
Okay. So I'm
It's
gonna
usually
keep
not a good idea to stay down here when there's a chance that they're still lingering about.
Okay. And where on the map is where I came in from? Would that be down by the chest area down here?
Yeah, the bottom left corner is essentially where you came in.
bottom left. Okay, over here.
Yes, over here. Oh yes, I forgot. Yes, this is essentially where you came into this route.
Okay.
You know that in the middle, this is kind of your main current mining spot, and given the amount of natural resource that is here, you know that that tends to cling on that magical energy that causes these elementals to spawn.
Okay. So I'm actually going to step in front of my shadow. I'm going to keep it about 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
But behind
me... Is this a stealth?
Yes, I'm going to be stealthy.
Okay. Give me a stealth.
Okay. 11.
11? That's got you pretty far in the past. Please continue.
Okay.
You know that these things are dumb enough that an 11 is probably enough to get you within a sight vicinity without much risk.
I'm going to peek around this corner just to make sure nothing kind of happened towards my exit.
No, it's hard to see across the blistering light coming from the veins. It's just a giant blue kind of, almost like the Aurora Borealis, but in a fucking cave.
At this time of day? In this location?
Yes, this one makes sense.
Concentrated directly in.
I'm gonna hit this corner and look around to my left over here.
Nothing's there. It looks clean. You know that they generally like the open area.
Obviously keeping my
that
shadow.
11's still going for you.
Yep.
Just drag. You know, just drag the shadow with you. It's fine.
I'm just making sure to keep it within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, we'll just consider it there, but you don't find out about it too much. Don't worry.
So I'm gonna look into this big open area over here.
Give me a fresh perception check.
Yes, sir. 16.
16. You have a clear view. It appears empty.
Okay. I'm also like checking ceiling, making sure nothing's like hiding above me.
It's a 3D space. You didn't just look straight ahead. Don't worry.
Okay. Behind this corner, gonna gaze around towards bright light.
Okay. It looks, from this angle, it looks clear.
Looking further in.
Okay, give me a fresh perception.
Ooh, 9.
9? The room looks clear, but you know that you're probably going to have to go in to warrant further investigation.
Okay.
I hate that.
DM
I hate
speak.
DM speak. I hate DM speak.
What do you mean?
Shush you.
Stop it.
All right.
You know this room to be one of the original veins that you mined out of this route, purely for the fact that you could stand equal level with it. As you'll see, the kind of just digging into the slight ground here on your west.
Yeah. Just keeping an eye out, looking around, making sure I'm not missing anything.
No, you're fine.
Ice shapes.
No. I would say you're far enough in the room now. It looks clear. As far as you're concerned, this route's done and gone.
Okay. I'm gonna
What I will ask you is, on your way back, you can essentially, you've cleared it out. You know that these things don't, the fact that you've taken care of the ones you've come across and you've now hit a dead end, they're not going to respawn. Okay. These mobs where they form do not go very far. They don't wander. So you know that you basically have a clean cut all the way back out of the cave.
Okay.
What I will ask you though is, are you going home or are you going down another path? It's not the first time you've had to back out. It's a big mine and you are only one dude.
Well, I don't think that my parents would much appreciate me going into the mines and dying and then almost dying and then leaving again to go somewhere else. So for the moment, I'll head back home, have me some dinner, maybe prepare.
If you die, I'm gonna kill you myself.
Okay. It's not the first time. It's nothing to be ashamed of. They know that, especially after a harsh blizzard, it could be a week before the miners properly get back in. But the last time somebody tried to cut a corner with you, you basically fucking nearly murdered them yourself. So they know not to mess. You retreat home, perfectly safe. Enjoy whatever you have for dinner up in the mountain. Pick me a number between 1 and 7, excluding 6 and what was the other one?
3.
3.
Excluding 6 and 3.
2.
2.
I lived, bitch.
Yeah, you only fucking took 24 damage.
That went in one shot.
Hey guys,
Holy
echo
cow.
knives are broken.
Oh, jeez.
Man,
Oh
How-
no,
how
I
many
saw
echoes?
that. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Just a
yeah.
reminder, I do have a pizza coming out in about 8 minutes, so
Okay,
that'll be a good
pick me a
toilet break
num-
for people.
hold on. Give me a number. I keep forgetting the numbers. What did you just pick? 2?
2.
2, 3, and
Pick-
6.
Okay, give me 1, 4, 5, or 7.
5.
5. Okay.
Oh man, how many echoes died?
That's what I was
Mimi?
trying to tell. That's what I was trying to like signal. It's
Okay, now hold on. It's fine. Right.
Had to have been like at least 8 that died.
Right. We will move on to someone else.
Oh god, I know who this one is. Where is it?
Yeah.
Where am I?
Oh, there he is. Okay, he blended in
I
with the
see him.
map.
I see him. Again.
Yeah, you might need to zoom in a little bit.
I can't see where.
You're
where
in
is
the
it? Oh, I see him. I
circles.
see him. I see.
Yeah,
I see me. I see me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. All right.
Yeah, the zooming of map tools is a bit of a weakness.
That the
Double check,
zooming
make
of-
sure. Double check, make sure he's got ownership of his token, Mezzo.
Thank you.
I do not have
my
ownership of my token.
I said I was on it. I will end you.
Okay, I now have ownership of my token.
Malachite,
Yes, sir.
you journeyed far to reach the monastery and to gain control, to gain insight, to teach yourself a discipline and a way of life which would essentially stop you from spontaneously combusting. This is your home. But you know that your time here is not forever. Eventually, like your brothers before you, and some sisters, you too must venture back out into the world. But for now, you take some peaceful training time to yourself. It's quiet. It's the middle of the day. People are generally getting work done. Or perhaps are even making lunch, but you're out here. You know you don't have much time. And you're making the most out of it before you get thrown back out into the world. What are you doing?
So right now in this I would say this is like a courtyard type of thing, right? Like there's like
Uh-huh.
a couple of pagodas like strewn up, I guess.
The
Right.
the area you are currently in is generally where you will come to train. This is where essentially a class would be held in some form.
Are there people right now? Is there like a class being held, or are there people walking back and forth? What's going on?
You're out here yourself. Everybody else is either getting on with their chores or they're preparing for lunch. You've already done what you are required to for today. And generally you don't get allowed in the kitchen. That one time they gave you a spoon, you essentially nearly killed the poor lassie. You didn't mean to, but you can get a little explosive in most situations. They try and keep you out of the kitchen, more for their safety rather than yours.
It's true.
Nobody holds a grudge, but they
no,
know their roles. You generally are more prone to the brawn of the work. You have a thing for just getting on the roof. Usually they know the first place to check when they can't see you is just to shout into the sky, because there's more of a chance you're going to be up there than actually down where they are.
Right.
You're taking a quiet moment for yourself, but you're using it to do what?
So I assume that there's like dummies and stuff all strewn about, like punching and attack dummies and stuff.
If that's
So-
what you
so
would like to be
that's-
doing, we can
that
assume that you
is-
went and collected them.
That is what I'm. There's like a couple of dummies set up, like the usual wood and hay bound dummies. So I'm just going through the motions, trying to better get my form together, trying to make sure that everything is in peak form.
Practicing your fundamentals.
Correct. And making sure that everything is all of my pieces are in order. My my bracers are intact, not they are in perfect shape, because of course we all know what happens if that doesn't go through.
Yeah, that's why you get kicked out the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
How are you engaging the dummy? Is it in martial combat? Is it more of a meditation?
It is a martial combat type of thing. It is. I am physically training, fighting, going, kicking, punching, the whole 9 yards when it comes to like the fundamentals of like combat.
Okay. How long would you say you're out here for?
Let's say
time likes to get away from you when you get your mind to it.
Yeah. So for like, I said I was going to be here 15 minutes. It turned into 45.
Okay. You're kicking and punching away on this dummy. Just lightly enough that you don't send it over the wall and into the water below. It wouldn't be the first time we've had an incident like that around here. And you definitely got sent in. But you're in your own headspace. The outside world is just kind of more of a blank abyss to you as you focus in. Give me an attack roll.
Alright. That is a... God, is that a 6 or a 9? That is a 6.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a second. I need to...
Is it one or the other? Because both of them is going to be the same out.
It's a 6 plus my attack roll, which is Dex, right?
Uh-huh.
That's a 9.
A 9. You throw your hand out, and as the dummy swings back around, as it's countering, you realise that you've kind of just thrown your body a little too far out, and now it is going to clobber you in the side of the head. A hand reaches out and grabs it, as if catching a soft ball. And you know that that's no easy feat for the speed at which these things twirl. You snap back into reality. Bowden is next. Well, boy. At this rate, I was just coming to say that you were going to come late for lunch, but you were about to send yourself to your early funeral there.
Oh.
Something on your mind?
It's, sorry, Master. It's the whole, we gotta go. I have to leave soon. It's the whole, that entire process, the entire voyage I have to go on is, gotta leave the monastery.
The outside world isn't as scary as you think, young one. You were part of it once. You know. It's just changed. Some for the better, some for the worse. It's up to you to distinguish and move your own path forward. The doors will always be open. But you can't stay here forever. We must all move on at some point. Even I had to take my own journey back down the mountain. And we're not just going to throw you all the way down. We'll break you in a little. In fact, that's actually why I'm here. As much as lunch is getting cold, and I would actually quite like to have some. Mary has a thing about making a good stew. However, there is something I wish to discuss, if you would come with me.
Yes, Master.
You see, Malachite, as much as there is an explosive power there, I believe that you have control over it now. Just keep those things in good shape. And he just kind of taps your left bracer gently with his knuckle. And yet every time he does it, it feels as if somebody's just placing a brick on your wrist. I need to send Chin out. However, he's not flown very well from the nest. I wish to take advantage of the situation. Give you both a little bit of time away. A couple of days, round trip. Shouldn't be long. But we are in needs of supply. And I'd rather not send Chin by himself after the small incident last time. He's okay now, but the mentality of being here since birth, he had no outside world to go back to, so I would like you to go with him.
That is what you wish. I'll watch his back. He'll watch mine.
Oh please, he's been saying that since you were 4. The fact that I'm putting the two of you together is probably a recipe for disaster. Pair of troublemakers. You never really lost that edge, did you?
I hope not.
I see that little meditative tick in you. You leave tomorrow, before dawn. Otherwise, you will not get to the outpost in time. Stop over. I trust you will be prepared.
Yes, sir. And I
Always
bow.
so formal. Keep it to the flash. Don't worry. It's home. Relax. For the love of God, don't break another dummy. Is there anything you wish to speak of?
No. No, Bowden. Not today.
Not many have the balls to call me by that name. If I didn't have youngsters like you, I'd forget it. Shall inform Chin. Although, most likely, you'll see him before I do. Don't get up to too much. We do need just to come back up the mountain in record time. But do take care. It's your first trip out. But keep an eye on him. I know you're both very capable. But I just want to make sure that he is ready before we go for a full-on other attempt. You two are close. If anything, it may be worthwhile to send you together. But it would be the first time. Usually people leave all on their own. It's not to be cruel. It's more, make sure that they get the proper jump start. Do their own, commit to their own journey in the world, rather than just following blindly beside a friend. However. No, carry on, son. What is it you wish to say?
I'll keep that in mind. Still a lot that I need to think about.
I know you'll do me proud, Malachite. There hasn't been a soul that has left here that have not had the pride to usher those words to. You're a man now. In the world, it's not to be feared. To be tamed. Make of it what you will. But do it with a clear conscience. And on that, he walks back. You catch an odd mumbling of his belly. Clearly, he's more interested in stew at this point.
He's hungry.
Two people on opposite ends of the world having stew right now.
Malachite. Please. Introduce yourself.
Okay, well, hello. I am Malachite. I am a monk of the astral self. I am an earth ganassi. Currently at the monastery at the I forgot what the name at the top of the mountain Angaric on the Angaric mountain range. 23. Came here when I was young, and I'm currently we will learn soon enough why I'm where I am. We keep on making explosive references. We'll get to that soon enough.
Malachite, the player. Is it? Am I
yes.
understanding it that it is your intention to allow this knowledge to be gained over time? That is fine. I just want to know.
Yeah, the knowledge will be gained over time. People will learn soon enough why explosive nature is being done. So
Very well. Do you care to go for a bowl of stew?
yes. Malachite soon notices that yes, he as well has a rumbly tumbly and is very hungry.
I'm going to be hearing that a lot this campaign. Your day continues. You get a good night's rest. The next day rolls around. As you're waiting for your good friend, Kin, who's a bit of a... He's not very good in the mornings, is he?
Not a morning person, is he?
No. If you give me a memento. Your friend runs up to you, bread in his mouth. Clearly Mary's just fucking booted him out the kitchen, coming in asking for seconds after she's tidied up. I'm going to temporarily give you control, and I assume that you can see him.
I see him, yeah. It's
Please
Chin,
take...
right? Yeah, Chin.
Yeah, like Chin
Okay.
size.
Yeah, of course. Do I have control? I have control. Yes, I have control.
You have control. He runs up to you, puffed out. Clearly Mary gave him what for. Won't be the first time she has enacted her spoon quando upon him.
Took you long enough. What's going on?
Oh, sorry. You know that Mary one. She's I miss, you know what it's like. She
Maybe if
nearly
you
had me
woke-
what for.
Maybe if you woke up a little bit earlier, you might have had enough time to,
Oh, maybe if somebody didn't snore like glass was being broke, I'd get a good sleep.
You know exactly why. You know what? No, I'm not going there.
Well-
Make our way out.
Well, now that we've came to that agreement, shall we, my friend?
Of course.
Just grab both of you as you go.
Of course. Oh, hold on. There we go.
There's
okay.
an outpost down the mountain. You know that you're basically doing a 3 to 4 day round trip. It's just a supply run.
Of course, we're gonna make our way out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Just assume
All is good. Carry on,
all
brother.
is good.
We will assume that you start getting down the mountain, and we're going to pull you
Yes,
to your next destination.
please.
For this next part, Malachite,
Yes.
Chin will be with you, but he will not be enacted. You're entirely... He is there, but he will not be speaking.
Got it.
You're on your own. I'm going to pull you all to a second map.
great.
This looks
All right.
familiar.
Yes. Okay. Now I understand what's going on. I got it.
So, how would you say your journey with Chin? Is it gentle banter? He's quiet? He's taking
Usually,
your surroundings. Do you walk and meditate?
usually, Malachite is usually not a talkative person. Chin usually talks his ear out, and he just sits there. Quote, sits there, just listens. He's not a talkative person. He doesn't talk much. He doesn't. He's not one for a lot of words. But if something happens, something like he talks only when if he feels necessary to, and
That's
it
fair.
feels like it merits conversation. But
Chin
usually
is,
the talkative one. Yeah.
as much as it doesn't appear, Chin is taking the active role in leading you down the mountain. It's been a long time since you've actually set foot outside the monastery, more than a couple of hours. You're letting him lead, but it's a side by side. You've had no danger so far.
Mm-hmm.
But now you're getting into the rougher terrain. As you make your way down, give me a perception.
Let me just double check my roll here. There it is. Okay. 7.
7. Your eyes are closed. Right. You should have free reign of both characters. Please continue on your way.
Okay, so I assume the obvious path here is the path. So I'm going to.
Yes, the path is made of path.
Yes, the path is a path. This
Ow.
floor is made of floor.
This path is made of
But is the
path.
sky made of sky?
So.
Ken is just hawking your ear off.
Yeah,
You're
that's
practically-
probably.
You're practically staring at the sky,
Yeah.
which is
just
why you probably didn't notice
that when I get to here.
the body of a dragonborn lying motionless on the bridge. Malachite and Kata,
okay.
please take the reins.
So I make it to the bridge. There's obviously like the bridge is there. I see it, and I obviously pay attention to the bridge now because. And then I go, oh my god, not oh my god, but like, oh dear. And like, and I go point here. Then I move over. Sir? Hello?
He is unresponsive.
Oh no. I attempt to start I attempt to like listen to any heartbeat, anything really.
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay. 16 and that's a 19.
19. You pretty quickly find a pulse, but it is weak. It's very weak. He is alive. He is breathing.
Oh no.
But he is not long off this world.
Oh okay. I need some help here.
He's also snoring.
Yeah. Ken, come here. I assume.
Chin is fully cooperative. He just doesn't speak.
Yeah, of course. So I'm going to grab the dragonborn with Chin. I'm gonna move him to the side over here of the like not on the bridge, on our side.
You have ownership.
I have ownership now, so I move him here to the side of the bridge. Let me see. What do I have with me? Do I have like any? I don't.
You have some first aid.
Like I'm gonna attempt to like see if I can get like some of the armor off or whatever. See what his wounds are. Some brief like cursory aid to see what's going on here.
It's heavy armor, but between the two of you, you get it off in about a minute. His state is unchanged, but you see he is just wounded. He is war scarred, and there's just fresh blood and bruises all over.
Okay. So I start like some brief cursory like
Triage.
bandage triage stuff like that, and I go to Chin and say, how far from the monastery are we right now?
Would you like me to jump in or?
Yes.
Okay. You have been going for about 3 hours.
Oh Lord.
Like I'll talk to you for. Chin is there again, fully cooperative, but I'll just give you the information.
Okay. I need
You know that if you made a mad dash for it, you could probably get there in 2.
with like I can get there in 2, but not with the dragonborn on my back. Like that's not happening.
Sorry, I made the assumption you were taking him with.
Oh, okay.
You could mad dash back there in about an hour, but if you're going to be carrying this fine gentleman, it's probably going to take you about 2 hours. But you're gonna feel it tomorrow.
I mean, it is what it is.
Would you like to make the attempt?
We can't have this man die here. I'm trying to find. Okay, I know on the mountain there has to be some sort of medicinal thing nearby, because how else? I need to look around at these bushes and anything that I know that would be medicinal, like that I know in medicinal in nature that I could, like.
Given the area that you're in, that usually wouldn't be the case. But I like what you're going for here. So give me a nature check with advantage.
Nature check. Let me see here.
We'll assume that Chin is helping, so we'll give you advantage.
Me, it's a straight D20 roll.
D20. You find, and I'm not a plant person. I
didn't roll it yet. I'm saying
right.
it's a.
He's saying he has no modifier.
It's a straight D20
right.
roll.
I thought you meant you got it.
With advantage,
12.
by the way.
I know, yeah. And a 16.
For what it's worth, brother, you are off camera.
Sorry.
Right. I would say between the two of you in rolling a 16, are you both searching, or is one of you going to take care? Will the other searching?
He's not going anywhere anyway, so like I was gonna say, hey, we need to search around for something.
Okay. Give or take 20 minutes, you somehow magically find medicinal herbs that don't actually grow in the region. You've actually just pulled it out of your ass. Congratulations, you have performed a nature miracle. You have gathered enough materials to essentially make a makeshift bandage. You can you can null the bleeding, but if you don't do something soon, he's gonna go.
Yeah, no, I just the entire point was trying to like stabilize him as much as possible for the trip back.
You have slowed his death.
Yeah, that was the point.
Okay. What would you like to do?
We need to go back.
You make a mad dash for it?
We can make it back in quick, as fast as possible, maybe 2 hours. We need to go now.
You're gonna make it. You're gonna carry and make a dash for it.
Yes.
Okay. Give me 5 Constitution saves.
Okay.
Make your first one with advantage, your second 2 normal, and your final 2 with disadvantage.
Okay, my first with advantage. It's 13. 17. 17. That's a 19.
19. Make the second 2 normal.
That's a 12. It's just the D20 plus the modifier, right?
Yeah, plus your Constitution. Do you have proficiency in con save?
I do not.
Okay, no, that's just your flat con then. What is your Constitution?
14.
Okay, so it's whatever you roll plus 2.
Plus 2, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
So is that a 12 or a 14?
That was a 12.
Okay, next.
This one is a 7.
7. Make your
Yeah.
next 2 with disadvantage.
Okay, that is a 13. That is a 15. Disadvantage is a. It's still a 15 because it's 17. 17 plus 2, so that's whatever.
Right. Hang on. Final 1 with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck. I moved it. Hold on.
That's fine. Just reroll.
10, 12. That's a 12.
Okay.
Because the
plus 12.
next was a 19. So that was
Okay.
a 12 in total.
With a grand total of 65, you pass the required check by 5.
Amazing.
Ooh, let's go.
You manage to carry the fine honourable gentleman back to the monastery. At heart like a bitch. He's not a light dude.
Dragonborns.
Dragonborns are... He's like 7'8" or something.
That meme will never get old.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
fast track this next bit.
Mm-hmm.
You succeeded in the overall challenge. You managed to get him back there. You and Chin, your current mission has been totally abandoned, rightfully so. There's not a single person there that wouldn't go hungry for a day to have a life spared. He receives some proper triage from essentially your medic staff. It looks as if he's going to make it. Would you like to take another attempt down the mountain?
Now we gotta make it down the mountain. We gotta do it.
Right. What you're going to do is give me 3 more con checks.
Normal constitution checks.
Yeah, just checks this time, not saves. Although that kind of doesn't make a difference to you
That
anyway.
doesn't make
does
a
it?
difference for me because it's the same thing.
Just give me 3 more.
21. 12. And that is a nat 2022.
Fantastic. Given that you've literally just found the first person in the outside world basically on death's door, you're a little more amped to get down and back up the mountain as fast as possible. You get to the outpost, you get to town, you grab your supplies, you get back up. It's a 3-day round trip, practically a new record. Chin's been ran off his fucking feet. He's exhausted. He hasn't spoken 2 days. You've been running him that ragged. If anything, it's been heaven for you.
Thank
You
God.
managed to just pop off. You return back to the monastery. Momento. I'm gonna grab the 2 of you and bring you back up. Kata.
Oi.
Your would-be saviors managed to get you just in time. By 5 points, they got you just in time. If you would give me a moment. I'm going to
Not even
pull-
close.
Yeah, not even close.
Not worried for a moment.
I put that DC check high on purpose. Don't you worry. I'm going to spawn you into the map and give you control. I'm also gonna free you from the grid. Chin can go away if you want.
He can fuck right off. He's taking the thing.
Right. I'll say if there is anything you two would like to say, either in a semi RP kind of way, just to explain the situation that you two are now going to go on. I'll give you about a 2-minute window. It doesn't need to be like super detailed, but you're essentially between you explain what you're now both going to do in the world.
So I'm out here just on the map, or would I be in in the medical wing?
You
Like,
have made
how much time has passed by this point? Like 3 days?
It's been It's been about a week. You've made a pretty moderate recovery. If anything, they were surprised at this kind of how quickly you made a recovery, but they have a sneaky suspicion that the fact that you've been holding your hand to your chest every day and chanting some kind of worship, that's probably aided you along, but nobody wanted to disrespect you by prying any further. They were just happy to see you alive.
Nice.
You lay on hands yourself.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I have lay on hand.
I assume, Vast, that we are expediting what we wrote.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Okay, so let's just expedite that then. Okay, so, so we're out of the medical tent, essentially, quote unquote medical tent, right?
Pretty much. Like he's saying, I made a moderate,
Okay.
like a moderate
Alright.
recovery. Like I'm not fully there, but good enough to walk around. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna walk up to you, and I go, and I ask, hello, sir. How are you doing? All right?
Boy.
Oh no! I hate this already. Okay. All right.
I've been recovering. Not 100%, but I'll be out of here soon.
Is that so? What's your name?
Cataphrasius, boy.
Malachite. Pleased to meet you. That was a grave injury that I saw. What's going on? Why did I find you there specifically?
I was hunting monsters, boy. It's what I do for a living, or part of what I do.
Hunting monsters. Do you travel everywhere? Is this
quite a bit, boy?
Okay.
I can't take this and keep doing
I
that.
really can't take this. It's so much. It's too much.
I'm only bursting laughing every time. I'm sorry.
Boy.
Boy.
Right, get one final boy out and then drop it.
Yeah. No. So I'm gonna. Malachite looks up to the sky and goes, I think this is it. If you don't mind me asking, how did you get into this monster hunting business?
That's a complicated answer that I can't quite go into.
Well, I need to. I need to leave the monastery soon, and I don't know where to go. I would like to at least follow you. Maybe you take me under your wing, and I can start with the whole monster hunting business. I can help you. I'm a pretty good fighter myself, and I fighter in the quotes. And I start like punching and kicking in the air and shit like that. I can hold my own.
I'm not sure about that, boy. You look kind of scrawny.
Is that so? Well, God. How am I gonna do this?
I'll tell you what. I'll take you with me. See how you do. I find us the work, do the work, split it 80-20.
80-20.
Proper fucking Dragon Den over here, isn't it?
Freaking God. Malachite, having no sense of monetary value, is gonna go and say, Okay, fine. As long as I'm able to travel the world, leave the monastery, I have some sort of direction now. Okay, deal. I'm gonna hold out my hand.
I shall grip his hand and give it a firm squeeze.
Firm handshake. All right.
You feel
We're
a,
good.
you feel a tightness in your chest at overexerting yourself. For the actual players, 20 seconds. Give them the gist of what you're now both doing.
Okay. Well, now this entire thing that happened here is essentially how the two of us meet. We're going down the mountain. We find this idiot here, almost dead on the pathway because he's fighting monsters. And now, because Malachite needs to leave, sees an opportunity. He goes, "Okay, I'm going to help him in his monster hunting duties."
And I
And
now have another body to help with contracts.
exactly. And Malachite can now travel the world, see everything, and take in its splendors. And we are now this is how we meet. Good enough?
Happy with that?
Yep.
Congratulations. We have now formed our first of our 3 groups.
Amazing.
Gentlemen, I will politely ask you both to take a back seat for the rest of session 0, but do continue to enjoy along with your fellow players as they have taken the time to enjoy the performance that you have both gave.
Of course.
Welcome to Arcadia.
I'm still making snide comments, but that's going to be great.
I'm also very grateful for the fact that y'all managed to RNG vast story before marchings.
Yes.
Yes, very good boy.
Before we move on, very, very quickly, does anybody need a tiny escapee break?
I had to go in the middle there, so that's fine.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the next couple along just a little bit faster. We're not going to be getting to session 1 tonight, I can guarantee you that. But we're going to start just picking up the pace a little bit.
Of course.
Remind me, what numbers are left?
We're going
We
to
have-
uni next.
Yeah,
because
we are not going to uni.
we are not going to uni next.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
never
would.
mind.
I'm
So
going-
it needs to be 1, 5, or 7.
No,
Okay,
I
okay.
was 5.
Were you 5?
I was
Yeah.
5.
I chose
Okay,
that.
so 1 or 7 then.
Let me
Let's
see.
go 7.
That doesn't make sense.
But
We've
it's
only
one.
done
It's
Yeah.
1, 2, or 7.
1.
2.
No, 2 was uni.
No,
Yeah,
2
two
was
was
uni.
me.
it's 1, 3, or 7.
1, 3,
3
or
or
7.
7. Okay, let's
so-
No,
just.
because I was 3.
Oh, for God's sakes! Why didn't I write this down?
This is too hard.
I did write this down, but I shut it down.
6, I don't think it's been used, has it?
No, 6 was our first.
6 was
Six-
fast.
6 was me.
Is
yeah.
it 4? It's 4.
It might be
1,
4.
4,
Okay,
and 7.
1, 4, or 7. Okay, Malachite, click 1, 4, or 7.
7.
Is it bear time? Is it
It might be
for the
bear time.
necessities?
Oh boy, I love this.
I hope it's bear time.
It's gonna be bear.
Bear
time.
with him, he's getting it ready.
I love this. It's gonna be great.
Yep.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Bear time!
Can't wait. Oh,
Nice, I have my log.
this freaking token, man.
What a wonderful log.
I didn't have any art, so I had to use the jug.
Winthrup,
Please.
please introduce yourself to your fellow players.
Winthrup Fubar. He's a lone druid that only transforms into a bear, and he lives in a forest.
Maimed 100-acre wood.
He's
Actually
Winnie
need
the
to
Pooh
figure
Bear.
You know what? I'll put a change. You put a change.org together for it, and I'll accept it.
I'm
I forget what I named it. I have it on my sheet somewhere.
Banger. Winthrup, it's
Mhm.
another peaceful day. You're down by the river. It's your favourite napping spot. Sometimes you just wake up in the river, but you have a natural ability to just kind of float. Nobody really bothers. You're rudely awoken by a familiar rampant squeaking, although it's a bit more, how should I say, frantic than usual. You awake to the familiar voice of your good buddy Alan. If anybody can see him on the map.
Oh, yep.
I was really
Oh,
hoping
yeah.
you were gonna do with the gopher or the groundhog.
If you wait, was he visible the whole time?
I see him. No, I see
No,
that. I see
no,
the-
it's just visible now.
Squirrel.
Uh-huh.
Eat a little red squirrel.
Wake up! Wake up! Runs up to you, bounces up. Wake up!
Lord.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
You want to ban me? We need you! Oh fuck!
What's happening?
Fire!
Where?
I love how my mind's so fucking chill.
You just woke
Where?
up.
Oh, he just woke up.
It's like, oh, just
Consistently
be a little
stoned.
thing. It's fine.
Ah,
Where?
Okay, where's my button? Get in the west, Winthrup! There's no rain! There's no flashes in the sky! I don't know where it came from! But it's gone everywhere! Help me! Oh, what am I saying? I'm the height of shite! Please!
Oh my fucking god!
Winthrup, please! I need you! I'll go get Stevie!
okay, I'll meet you over there.
Aggressively
Hit me!
Scottish squirrel.
I'm out of here!
It's,
What am I being against it?
it's,
I'm gonna go get the man! I'm gonna go get Stevie! We'll see you done now!
The
His
aggressively
accent
Scottish.
changed like 3
Every-
times.
every Scottish woman, every Scottish wife ever.
The aggressively Scottish squirrel. That's great.
We're just gonna get a wee bit of a move on here, Winthrup.
Okay.
But the message has been passed along. What
Yep.
would you like to do?
Go and investigate the fire.
Okay. If I am correct, you should have ownership of your token, and I will unsnap you.
Unexpected error.
Unfortunate, you die.
Oh boy.
Ba-dum-ba-ba.
I guess
Uh,
I'm
try
gonna have
again?
to relaunch. Well, no, it's just it keeps popping up with unexpected error.
Could
No.
you try disconnecting and reconnect?
I mean,
Fail,
it just
just-
won't stop saying unexpected error. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
that
do
too.
anything.
Yeah, so can you go into fail at all? Fail disconnect from server?
No, it's overriding
Okay,
everything.
Yeah,
Can't even exit.
that's a task manager job, my dude. This happens sometimes when you fresh install it. It's just a bit unsettled.
Paper clips and string.
It's made with just the bare necessities. Sorry.
Yeah, the bear broke everything, of course.
Just let me know when you're back.
I'm back, but I'm not on the right map. Okay, now we're good.
All right, I'll just pull you in just to make sure. Okay, can you move your character now?
Yes.
Banger. Right. The information you gather from Alan, like you know the forest well. You know that heading west, like you know that entire area. So I'm not gonna ask you for any funky rowdy nonsense. But I
Mhm.
do know if you are going to go there or if you're going to, I don't know, go back to sleep.
No, we're gonna go to the fire.
Okay, start heading west, my friend.
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, hello.
1 second.
Yeah, somebody in the background.
Someone's in the background.
Ah, get them to come play.
They can voice act to the squirrel.
Oh god.
Could have had him be the squirrel. Okay, sorry. What'd you say?
Okay, you're heading west, brother. You can start heading there. We're just gonna get to the to the park. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, somebody is dying. Please no die.
It is the smoke from the fire.
Leah, make a death save. It's you. She's coming through.
She's coming through yours, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he swam and floated across the river and is now at the western edge.
Oh, I know that song.
Oh no.
I know that song.
Going to pull you all. For any of you would join me on the next map.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, that's not a little fire at all.
Yeah. Okay, Yogi. Push your face.
It's just a little on fire.
Ah,
No, it's
The
just
deep-
autumn. You can see the colours.
It didn't take very far, given the puffed out state of Alan. You did go a little bit. It is a blazing. It makes no sense. It's a perfectly clear day. There's not been a lightning storm. That's usually the only time there's a fire, and it's never this bad. Takes out a couple of trees. The whole forest is ablaze. It's a total disaster zone. You don't see any of your friends you've come across, nobody. What would you like to do?
start looking around, I guess.
Okay, start heading in.
Mm-hmm. I guess, is there anyone that would normally be in this area of the forest, though?
The fact that you okay, if you give me your character. The fact that you've came this far and haven't seen a single other animal that you know is deeply concerning. Like you would think that you would have at least seen some running in the direction that you just came from, but you have seen nobody. It makes zero sense.
So then I would be walking in and shouting different animals' names then.
Yeah,
looking for
please.
something.
Please do. Please shout our ears off.
We'll just go with that for now. Yeah?
Don't actually shout our ears off.
Yeah, I wasn't going to.
Okay. It's starting to get to you. You should have seen somebody by now. This is more than just a normal fire. Something or someone is here, and they are out to destroy. Give me a perception check.
That's a 4 plus 4, so an 8.
The smoke and fire, it's clogging your senses. You can see directly in front of you, but to the sides, it's basically an abyss. You feel the heat. It's clinging. You keep marching on. Is there anybody out there?
Anyone? Anyone at all?
Calls fall on deaf ears. There's a crackling fire. This is the wrong fucking music. What is going on? The other one was playing. It was just that the fucking ocean was still there.
You need the water? Can you say hi?
Give me a new perception check now that you've moved further in.
Yeah. It's an 8 plus 4, so 12.
Well, your senses are still obscured, but you've managed to grow closer. Even in the burning, you hear a distinct rustling to your right. If you would just hold your position.
Who's there?
You hear nothing, but the rustling continues. It's getting closer. If it was friendly, they've called back to you. You're well known. Your voice is very easy to recognize.
Can I druid craft to blow the brush?
You can, sure. If you would take a moment to explain the spell to everybody.
You can basically not really mold, but you can affect a 5-foot square tile with like various small things.
Okay.
Whether it be harmless wind or other things.
So if you hold a spacebar, it'll cause this kind of pointy arrow to appear on the map. Could you give me the exact location?
You said they're to my right, so somewhere over hereabouts.
Okay. What is the range on that spell?
30.
30. You would need to get a little bit closer, friend.
Okay, so we'll take a step over and then do it, yeah?
Right. the weakness of the bush and your affinity to the natural druidic magic around you, it basically just collapses. And it reveals a figure. Nobody else comes to these parts of the woods.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
It stares you down, almost surprised to see another bipedal creature. He draws crossbow and fires it at you. It's an 11. This goes against your AC, of which that value is
14.
14.
So miss.
The bolt flies past you, but he has made his intentions clear. He didn't expect to see you, and he doesn't want you around.
What are you doing? Calm down.
He starts to reload the crossbow. What do you do?
I wild shape and charge at him.
Give me a moment.
Here it comes.
Here comes the bear.
Here we go.
Answer to everything. I will shape.
J-Crow, if you would do me the honor of rolling initiative, this is a d20 plus your raw dex modifier.
12 plus the raw, so that is... Second on the wrong sheet.
I just want to make sure that's right. Your
14?
HP is only 21.
In his wild shape, yes.
So it's a 14 for that.
14. You have one initiative. It's time for combat. Right. You're top of the turn order, J-Crow.
Okay, so I rush at him and go for a bite. I can't move the bear token.
Can't move the bear token.
Well, I guess you die.
I guess you die. Please check that you can move the bear token.
We can move the bear token.
Okay.
Also, if you press F, it will flip the token.
Okay.
Oh no! Just the way, like, just as
Where'd he go?
Like, it just like,
Just the derpy
you done
old
fucked up,
face.
son.
Hey, boo-boo.
Right. Winthrup, you
Yeah.
have some bear mechanics.
Yes.
I will be relying on you to keep track of. I'll be relying on me to turn that the fuck down. I can't hear a thing.
It's so loud.
Okay.
There we go.
Question
That's
for
good.
you on the bear mechanic. Is the
Uh-huh.
charge the attack action, or is that just a bonus for having charged?
If you could read it out to everybody.
If you move at least 20 feet in a straight line towards the target and then hit it with an attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 2d6.
It
So that would just be an additional.
so now that you have moved 20 feet in a straight line, if you take an attack, you add that damage.
Okay.
I assume you're attacking.
Yes, I'm rolling for a bite. 17 plus, would it be the strength modifier?
Yes.
So 20.
So did you roll a 17?
Yeah, I rolled a 17 plus 320.
Okay. So for your attack roll, it's the raw roll plus your strength modifier in this case, plus your proficiency bonus. So it's another 2 on top of that.
Gotcha, so 22.
22. Now when you calculate damage, you don't take your proficiency in mind, but you still take your modifier.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So that hits, good sir.
2d6.
So what are you for the bite?
D8 plus 3 piercing. And it
Okay.
grapples if they don't escape the DC 13.
Okay. So your 1d8 plus your 2d6 plus 3.
9 on the dice plus 3 is 12 plus 3 is 15.
You don't add the plus 3 twice, brother. It's just plus 1.
So it's
So wait,
just the plus. So you have plus 3 piercing at the end. Is that from the strength modifier? The way you wrote
Yes.
bite. Okay, so that's the strength. Okay, so just 12 then.
Uh-huh. So you rolled what on the 8?
The 8 was a. I picked them up and moved them. It was 9 originally, and then I added
Okay,
the
so
3.
9 plus 3. No bother. Okay. You deal 12 damage. Would you like to do anything else with your turn? You did
Did he
bonus
roll-
action to turn in. So.
It does have to make a saving throw.
Yeah,
correct?
saving throw for the bite.
Okay, it's a DC 13.
Yeah.
It makes it. It gets away with you cleanly with a 15.
That'll be the end of that.
Okay. He draws a rapier and takes a punt at you. 16. Does it hit?
Yes.
You will count that against your wild shape.
Yep, it hits.
Okay. Where's my trusty 8? That's not my trusty 8, that's my shitty 8. You take a total of 5 damage, good sir.
Yep.
And he tries to get around you and leaves your immediate area. This makes him vulnerable to what we call an opportunity attack. It costs you your reaction, which you get 1 per round. If you would like to, you can take another pot shot at him.
Can I do claws to roll 2d6?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you would kindly roll the d20 to make sure that you hit.
19 plus...
19 hits, brother, but add it all up anyway.
So it's that plus my strength, so it's 22 plus 2 is 24 for proficiency.
Sounds about right. Right. You hit, brother. Roll your damage.
Going to be 11.
11. Whew! You were not happy. You've done a hell of a number on him.
Get him.
He does manage to back off.
Oh.
He pulls a horn out from his waist and blows. There's just this echoing sound around the immediate area. But nothing has happened yet. It is your turn.
How do you measure distance?
If you
So
want to see
underneath tool, there is a ruler function, or you can hover your mouse over like the other
Okay, yeah,
hunter or whatever. There should be a distance.
Can I go down to here and then charge at him again?
You absolutely can, but also go to the square next to him.
Yeah.
Yes. So that costs you 25 total because of the way you moved, but you can absolutely do it.
So
I imagine you're making an attack.
Yeah, we're just going to go for a bite again.
Okay.
So 11.
An 11 does miss, brother.
Okay.
In your attempt to
No,
charge,
bear.
in your attempt to charge at him, he manages to just sidestep out of the way of you. He saw you coming the first time. He knows how you work. Anything else?
No, a little bit.
Okay. It's his turn. He is going to disengage using his action and get away from you. This means that you cannot opportunity attack him. He's going to make a bolt for it. It would appear that the horn was not just for show.
Aw.
Damn, you don't say.
You don't say, okay, Cheeky, you'll have your turn, we'll see.
Amazing.
Just to point out, Miz, you might want to title one of them differently because you have two hunt. Oh,
Yeah, I
you're right.
just... 2 more bodies appear to the north. They each take a pot shot at you, but I will roll it as a mob roll. That's a 13. Does it hit, good sir?
Yes.
You take 5 damage. Remember, this is all going into your bear form.
Mhm.
So you take 5 damage from both, and it's top of the round, brother. You are up.
I believe it's a bonus action. I'm not seeing it on the bear template, but to self-heal using a spell slot.
Correct, yes, it is your bonus action.
Do you know what the die is on that?
It's a d10.
Okay. So do I have to do that at the end of the turn or the beginning or when?
No, you can do your turn in any order. If your bonus action allows, unless it has a pre-requirement for you to take like an actual action, You can do them in any order.
And the one hunter does not appear to be fleeing. He just moved away.
Oh, he's trying to get away from.
Okay.
He does not want to be near the bear.
Yeah, the bear's kind of the bear's kind of eating them.
It's torn
Miz.
several chunks out of him.
Yes.
Is his combat wild shape feature different than a regular moon druid's?
In what way?
On the actual dice function?
As in his HP and the healing?
The multi-attacking, or
No, the healing thing.
Yes, it is. It is the one in the Arcadia document. You'll see that Winthrup got updated.
I was in my head. I'm just like, I remember it being a D8, but I also remember there were changes in the document.
Oh, it's a D8, but a D8 sucks, so I buffed it to 10.
That's very fair.
okay, we're going to charge at the same guy again, trying to make a straight line again.
When you're doing your movement, if you go back, while you're dragging, if you right click, it'll like hone in on point. Bang.
Okay. There
Right?
we go.
You go for it, son. Make your attack roll.
Get him! Get him!
That's
Winnie the
19
Pooh Bear.
again, so 22, 24.
That definitely hits, homie. Get him.
Okay, we're gonna swipe at him with claws, which is 2d6.
Yep.
Forgot to roll the bonus for charge, which is
So you might as well just roll 4d6 plus 3, brother.
4. Okay, so that's 6 for that. 16 plus 4 is 20.
20 damage?
Yeah.
You outright just pounce this man and lump him on the ground.
He was
He
lacerated.
is not getting away from you, and just under the raw pressure of this bear on top of him, he just gives out. There's no life in him.
And then I
He
would
is
like to
now
roll
liquid.
a d10 for healing.
Okay, roll your d10.
3.
Free. Okay, you heal for free. I imagine you used a first level slot for that?
Yeah.
Okay, remember it's a d10 per slot, so the slot that you use needs to be called out.
Okay.
Okay. If you give me one moment, I'm actually going to keep this gentleman on screen. But he is he's a dead man.
Sure.
Anything else, good sir?
No, that'll be it.
Can I get
Okay.
to hit for that last attack?
It was 24.
24, thank you.
24. The two similar looking fellows to the north. One is going to move out here. And they're both going to take pot shots at you again with their crossbows. That's double 19, brother. I imagine they both hit.
Yep.
You take a grand total of, what would that be? You take a grand total of 13. Oh, that heal really came in clutch there, didn't it? Jacob, what I'm going to do, actually, since it's already been done before, is I'm going to make a fresh copy and paste into Arcadia for everybody else if they are interested.
Yeah, that's fine.
Will we get on things here? Okay, they have split up. They have took a shot at you. They are done. It is your turn.
Okay. Okay, we're just gonna go over to him and do a swipe with the 2d6.
Will we see if it works?
Yes.
Because you have 40 movement, brother. So I'm pretty sure you can.
Oh,
just
do
go.
I have? I asked on 30.
All right. So that's 15, 20. You can do the Tetris.
So we'll do that again.
The Tetris, oh my god.
Oh no, the bear's playing Tetris.
12,
Fairness
15, 17 to hit.
17 hits, brother. Roll your damage. I imagine you're getting charge on top of that.
Yep.
Bang.
That's why you played Tetris.
It's going to be. It's +4. I have 7 damage. +4 is 11.
You rolled 4d6s and only got 7.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah,
How's
plus
that possible?
A lot of ones.
a lot of ones. So that's 10
God.
damage total, was that?
11 total.
11. Where are you getting 4? You're only a +3, brother.
Is the I was plus so 10.
Okay, 10 damage.
Yeah.
God.
And
You ever just hit like 3 ones in a row?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did that on a dragon's breath weapon once.
real
and-
quick, man.
Yes.
To confirm, I just have 2 wild shapes a day, but it does
Two-
not cost any spell slot, correct? Or
It is
am I wrong? on
2
that?
per. It is 2 per short rest, and you do it for free.
Okay. So I'm going to use a second level spell slot to heal this time.
Okay. Roll 2d10.
Total of 11.
11. You heal for 11 HP, brother.
Hell yeah.
Yo, above average.
Let's go.
No, actually, I think that's exactly average.
Right.
You're
I shall crack on my
exactly
turn.
average.
That's your turn now.
Bang up. Seeing how you just obliterated, what shall we say, his comrade, he knows that getting away from you is probably not a good option. He tries. This is to you, everybody's small, but to a human, this is a beefy looking guy. He tries to take you on head to head. He's going to try and wrestle you to the ground. So what we're going to do here is do a grapple contention, Jacob.
Okay.
So what I need from you is, as the defender, you roll either an athletics or an acrobatics check, your choice. I imagine in this case you will go for athletics, but just so you know the mechanics of it, as the defender, you get to pick. We will
What-
contest that value against my straight athletics check on the mob.
What is athletics based on? I know I have a...
Athletics
Bonus
is
to
under
it,
your
but-
strength.
Okay.
So you're making an athletics check. So what is your strength score, and do you have proficiency in athletics?
I do have proficiency at athletics
Okay,
and
so
16
your
strength.
Okay, so your sheet should have athletics and have the plus next to it, which I imagine is a +5.
It says +2.
It says +2 in your sheet, but you're currently in your bear form where you have 16
Oh, yeah,
strength.
yeah. Yes.
So you have
I
a
just-
+5. So you roll a d20, add on 5, and you call out that number, and we can test that against the value that I roll.
20.
You rolled a 20. That's good. It's going to be hard to beat that. And by beating it, I fucking did with a 22.
Huh. Huh.
This man reaches out and just grabs you by the scruff of your neck.
Wait, hold on. Did he roll a 20 or did he roll, or was that the total?
Total.
That was the total, okay.
Well, I hope it was the total.
Yeah, it
Otherwise,
was
the
the
man
total.
that 20'd. He grabs out and just grabs you by the. What we're now going to do is do it again, because now we're going to try and make you prone. I'm going to do a shove action. It's the exact same mechanic. So
So
what you need
athletics
to do
again,
for me
or-
now. Yes, and I believe this is with disadvantage because he's now grappled.
You need to go back to
Anybody.
your. We need to go back to your thing. Give me a second. Where is?
Get the document.
And we need to grab the document. I fucking lost the document. Damn it! I lost the document. Someone else bring up the document.
I'll grab it. It is here. What am I looking at? Sorry.
Grapple mechanics.
You know what? We're just gonna carry on,
Yeah.
and we'll work it out later. There's a theme here anyway. Roll me an athletics check again, J-Crow, but this time with disadvantage. This means that you roll 2 dice, but you take the smaller number.
It's going to be a total of 13 at disadvantage.
Okay. Mine was a total of 18. So not only has he grabbed you, right? He's not done any damage, but he has just leaned forward and just grabbed you, and now he is pinning you down to the ground. You're now in a prone position, and you are grappled. It is your turn.
Okay,
Your
so
speed-
roll to get back up then, or...
So what happens is, in a prone position, you would use half your movement to get up. The issue here is that you are also grappled. So now that you're grappled and prone, your speed is 0. Unless you can break out, you're stuck there.
Gotcha.
Your options here are to attack him at disadvantage, or you can try and contest the grapple to try and break out. That won't stop you from being prone, but at least it will give you it'll give you the opportunity to, carry on with life. Or if you have some form of tertiary thing that you would like to do, I'm all ears.
Yes. You can't disengage while also being grappled, can you?
I mean, you can disengage, but you have no movement to move away. Also, you're still prone anyway. You would have to use your movement to stand back up to then move. You can take the disengage action, but it's not going to help you.
Gotcha.
Your best option here is either to try and contest him or to attack him.
We'll go for contesting then.
Okay. Roll me an athletics at disadvantage. Your goal to beat is 19.
16.
And?
What do you mean? That was at disadvantage?
Alright, so 16 was your lower dice. And if you still have your bonus actions or anything else you would like to do?
We'll do a level 1 healing.
Okay. How many spell slots do you have left?
I believe it is 2 level 1s and 1 level 2.
That sounds about right. Heal away, son.
Heal for 4.
Heal for 4. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. The gentleman on our left will take another shot at you. 14, I imagine that hits.
Yep.
For a total of 7. Right. And the gentleman in front of you is just going to start punching into you.
Hey, Miz.
So, yes.
Was the pot shot done with disadvantage because it's a ranged weapon?
Actually, it was.
Okay.
Because he is in a prone position. Double force! My man has you grappled, but he can't get a... You're that heavy, given that you are a big fuck-off bear. He just can't... He can't just let a hand go free to hit you. It's your turn.
We're gonna try and break the grapple again.
Okay. You are contesting against... a 20.
Jesus.
I had an 18.
Lost, but no cigar.
At disadvantage.
Yeah. What was your other dice? Fucking hell.
13 and an 18.
Okay, so in disadvantage, you take the lower of the 2 dice.
Yeah, so 13 plus 5, 18.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were calling out the actual dice roll there. It just so happened that the other one was 18 as well. I was a bit confused. I was about like, wait a minute.
Hold, please.
Right. That was close, but you're still not out. One more pot shot from the left. Oh, that's a 12. What is your AC, good sir?
12.
12. So in this sense, the base rules, it's attacker's advantage. So if you equal the exact AC, you hit. So unfortunately, he's just popping crossbow bolts into you. And
Question.
that's yes.
If I wild shape out of a bear, do I break grapple?
No, he would still have you grappled.
Good question, though.
I guess the kind of factor there would be if your size. If you were, say, large and you turn and you like pull down into a medium, you could maybe make the argument, but in that case, I imagine the square right next to the mob would be the one. But I'd probably let that go to another contention roll. But the fact that you are a medium creature, like, you're not getting much smaller. You're a giant fucking furbog.
I thought the bear was large, is it not?
Not
No, it's
yet. No,
medium.
you're a
Okay,
medium
yeah.
creature. Right. Where was I? 7 damage. It's your turn.
We're just gonna take a swipe at him.
Go for it. You do have to roll at disadvantage though.
It is 18 to hit.
18. That does hit, brother. What attack were you using?
Swipe the claws.
Okay,
So,
roll your dice.
That is 12 total.
12 total. He's still up, but you're laying into him. You know, holding a bear down is not an easy feat.
We'll use another level 1 to heal.
Okay, roll your d10.
1 sec, I'm trying to keep track of the spell slots on the sheet.
That's okay, brother.
I'm such a proud person. Right now.
3.
Right? You're healed for free. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
No. Another pot shot. He misses. Imagine that the 8 on disadvantage is going to just fly right past you. The fact that you're a giant ass fucking bear and you're stuck to the ground, this man cannot shoot you, is kind of embarrassing. The one that's got a hold of you, though. Let's see. Oh, yep, a 15 is going to hit. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay, I guess we should explain why it was disadvantage, Ms.
You did already.
Yeah, so it's only disadvantage for ranged attacks when someone's prone. Melee it's opposite, correct? It's advantage.
If he's grappling, is it advantage or disadvantage for him? Because I assume you have to try to continue holding while punching.
He is getting advantage on you because he has.
Okay.
I was just the fact that he somehow missed you before with using an advantage attack on something he literally has grabbed. I was just RPing up a little bit.
Gotcha.
Right. He does manage to clobber you for a grand total of 7. Good sir, if I'm not mistaken, you're breaking out of bear form, aren't you?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, we'll pull you back here and come back to us, Winthrup. Now, you had 5 HP and you took 7 damage. The mechanics of Wild Shape do state that the leftover damage does carry through. So I will have to take 2 damage off of your actual character.
Okay.
He does still have you grappled though.
Question, if I cast Enlarge on myself, do I break grapple?
If you cast Enlarge on yourself, I will allow you to recontest with advantage.
Because I want to cast Enlarge and also Wild Shape back into a bear. But I don't know if that it still contests. So
no, that's definitely a thing. Hold on, right? We will make you a big boy.
Big bear. Let's go.
And then you go do.
I'm just amazed at this guy's ability to continue holding through all this changing.
He is
Got
dumb.
a firm grip. Iron Hands Hunter is what they call him.
Oh my god.
It's what they called him.
Oh.
He's channeling his inner Mao.
And now you are a big bear.
Okay. So rolling for disadvantage to break then?
Don't roll me advantage, brother.
Okay.
But I'm going to roll advantage against you. So
Wait, so I'm rolling advantage or you're rolling?
we are both
you
rolling
both.
Okay.
advantage. I need you to beat a 22.
I will not. I will beat it with a 19, so no.
No.
Heck.
This hulking behemoth of a man, which is surprising given your 9-foot tall furball ass, now that you have become Big Mama Bear, essentially, he's just looking up at you, but he still has you by the scruff of your neck. And unfortunately, it is the end of your turn.
He just like clung to you like a sloth.
Yes.
However, the sound of the crackling fire. Where's my stuff? God, I'm a terrible DJ. There's an odd rumbling that you can sense. The crackling of the fire just starts to just kind of dissipate into the back. And this odd feeling in the back of your head just alerts you, and you feel this essence of, oh no. You know what's coming.
Is it Stevie?
And in, falling from the sky,
Oh, he's a fucking flying squirrel.
He calls out, "Dynamic entry!"
Oh my god, I hate you so much.
Down on the large trunk arrives Stevie!
Yeah, let's go.
Why is he in a kill?
Play the WWE music.
Rowdy, rowdy,
Fuck,
piper.
you fuck it, I'll fuck
My
it.
god,
Is
he's
that
broken
Yes.
him in
shit- is that
half.
shit DMCA?
Yeah,
Probably.
Was it WWE? Somebody just, yeah, fuck it, somebody send it to me.
If it's
Rowdy, rowdy,
WWE
piper.
music, all that shit is licensed.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that then. We're keeping the Celtic nonsense.
Oh, man. Good enough, yeah.
Brother! Oh fuck! Large brother!
Slightly larger than normal, brother.
Yes, it would appear that way. Perhaps Alan has told me that you're in trouble, and I'm here to save you.
What the fuck?
What is
He a
this
Spaniard?
pitiful specimen of a two-legger that has you in his fierce grip? I will have none of it. 2 arms, brother! And he just leaps into the air over you and onto the fine man that has got you grappled.
Holy shit!
Holy shit, dude, yes!
Winthrup, roll me another contention at double advantage. Roll 3 d20s.
Why do you sound like Indigo Montoya? My name is Indigo Montoya. You killed my brother. Be there to die.
Beat an 8.
24 with double advantage.
The man basically falls down in front of you. Stevie's fierce, tiny grip appears to have wrestled him free of you. At least that is the story that he will tell his
Yes.
brothers, and not the fact that you're the size of a house.
And
My
not the
god,
fact that
he's
he ran up
broken
his
that man
trouser
in
leg.
half.
J-Crow,
Stone Cold! Stone
it's
Cold!
the top of the round. You
Okay.
have advantage on all attacks.
Okay, we're gonna swipe at him then.
Fucking bash him.
I love
That is
everything
a
about what's
24
happening
with
right now.
advantage.
Beg your pardon?
24 with advantage.
24. You raise your claw up and you just beat this man. And then he just kind of vanishes and Stevie just falls to the ground because the thing he was standing on is now just gone. And you knock the man silly across the arena and he bashes into the other gentleman. They go flying. Stevie having none of this nonsense. Brother, that one is mine. On guard! And he charges in.
Holy fucking Christ, dude!
Team Rocket's blasting off again.
Stevie's my new favorite character.
You have completely knocked these two gentlemen on the ground. All they do is manage to squabble and stand up. It is your turn.
You can tell the Scottish is out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh. Wow. I do
You're
not
a
have the
big
movement.
boy.
Do not have the movement to even get to them. So we're just gonna charge 40 foot then.
Stevie is quicker than you, even though he's the height of shite.
Have you seen a squirrel run? Yes.
I fucking have. They're wonderful. Right. The funny thing is, Stevie only just used his, like, he used all of his movement to get over there. Wait, let me talk. We're over the dumb shit now. Right.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need a campaign focused solely Stevie.
On Stevie.
Stevie.
Could Stevie do a cavalry charge on him?
You have arrived just in time for the maneuver! And he hops onto your head and then jumps off of you! Without... Okay, I'm trying to grab him. You're in the way. Hold on. Off of you. And he comes down on the gentleman in front with the equivalent of a steel chair. And he rolls a 15, definitely fucking hits, and he does 1 damage.
Improvised weapon, love it.
Improvised squirrel.
Does 1 damage.
Pocket squirrel.
Oh my god.
This gentleman, seeing more intimidated by the fucking squirrel than anything,
God hand.
makes a bolt for it. He is gone, completely abandoning his ally. It is your turn.
Okay, we're gonna not charge exactly because he's only 5 foot away, but we're gonna move over and then bite.
Sure.
I'm just gonna
So is that advantage because Stevie's on his head or no?
Yeah, you have advantage on all attacks.
Just don't
Stevie
eat
is-
Stevie.
Don't eat Stevie. Hashtag don't eat Stevie.
Hashtag don't eat
That's a
Stevie.
9 with advantage.
Hashtag eat Eon instead.
Oh,
If he
boy.
rolls double ones, he's got
I'm
to
going
get
to Twitter
Stevie.
and tweeting that right now.
No, don't eat Eon.
What did you roll, brother?
A 9 with advantage.
A 9. You are such... You half charge up to this man, and you're just like, fuck, I can't hit that. Where's Stevie? Because Stevie's just doing fucking cartwheels around this gentleman. Fucking biting him here, there, and everywhere. Stabbing him with these little pickery daggers. Which is basically equivalent to a 4-year-old just coming up and smacking you. But it is effective. It is the gentleman's turn. And he just makes a bolt for it. Stevie in tow. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, we'll do a claw swipe.
Go for it.
24.
24, you hit.
$14.
14. For the second time in about 18 seconds, you lob this man across the forest. You just fucking God, it's like the size of a fucking walk or something. You just bump this man and he goes flying. Stevie is once again very pissed off and will charge after him. But he's having a bit of trouble catching up. That was actually all of his movement. Jacob, I will say that there is 1 turn left of combat. It is up to you what you want to do.
I'll assess if he's fleeing. I'll assess the battlefield and see if there's anyone else, any of the other animals around.
Okay, give me a perception and a nature check.
So for perception, I think that is a 14 because plus 6 perception. 15 for perception.
Uh-huh.
And a 9 for nature.
A 9 for nature. Anything plant-wise is basically dead. It's just crumbling around you. The blaze is just completely overtaking it. It is scorching in here. You've basically just been distracted by the fact that people are trying to kill you, and now that Stevie's causing a larger ruckus than anybody. Perception. There's nobody here. There's clear tracks of what you could only assume are animals being dragged. It's not human footprints for sure, but it's as if kind of large and small creatures have just been dragged along the ground now that you've taken the time to actually examine it. The dirt's just shifted. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. The other gentleman will disengage and get the fuck away from Stevie as far as he can fucking go. They both make for this area down. I don't know if you can see down here.
Yeah.
Right. They both make for there. It is up to you if you wish to pursue them. However, if Stevie has an opinion, he will continue to charge after them. He is not done biting some nuts.
Brother.
Brother.
Yay!
I'm just gonna continue. With Stevie being that far away, I'm just gonna continue searching to see if there's anything around.
Okay. I will ask you to give me 3 perception checks in a row. And just give me the
How
totals.
do you do the arrow again?
The arrow? Hold spacebar. Okay, give me 1.
8.
8. When you try and look into the forest, you basically just can't see anything through just the burning and the smoke. If you give me another one, specifically for the ground.
It's an 18, no, 19.
A 19. The roundabout here, the tracks are extremely visible. Like, so, there's been a mass amount of just something being dragged in this direction that everybody else seems to be wandering in.
And did you get into a fight?
Well, yeah, he's a fucking bear.
Why is there fur flying off of you?
Again, he's a bear.
This one goes meow.
Ah.
And throughout all this, I haven't smelled anything, just other than this fire and smoke, I assume.
There's no way you could smell it over just the burning of the forest.
Okay.
A lot of your senses are just gradually being nulled. The only reason you're not like just dying of smoke inhalation is that you're actually in this wide open area. The fire just hasn't managed to spread to the center, but this is essentially dead enough already that it wouldn't burn for long. The fact is that nobody is yet to answer your call when there is some suspicious markings heading in the direction that Stevie chased those two idiots.
Yeah, so we'll start to head that direction.
Okay, feel free to come along. Are you charging after them, would you say?
No, because I mean, with doing the perception checks, you can't really charge after them as well while looking.
Oh, I was just making sure that was like, had you made your decision that you were going?
Oh, yeah, I'm going that direction.
Okay. It will take you a little bit of time. You know the general direction that Stevie ran in, so it is going to take you a little bit of time to get there. But, oh god, I've lost Stevie. Where is he? Stevie's lost him fucking
I don't hear the wee Scottish squirrels yelling.
Yeah, that's basically how you're following him.
Just listening for the vague insults in the distance. Just follow it.
Who you hear? Confirm that you can see everything and yourself.
Yep.
Okay. A minute has gone by, so you've basically lost concentration with your spell.
Okay.
Okay. But you hear a wee Stevie nearby just cursing and swearing some stuff that I will not repeat on twitch.tv. But he is letting it rip. His mother would be disgusted with him. His grandma would probably join in. But he's alone, just shouting into the water.
Okay, I continue to walk toward him.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Go.
I guess is my druid speech thing telepathic as a bear, or is it actually verbal?
You actually have a really good opportunity to explain to everybody what your item is.
Okay, so my honeypot focus allows me to speak with animals while wild shaped and to be understood by any animal.
He essentially has a continuously running speak with animals.
Oh, cool.
It's in both forms, to be fair, Jaco. It's just permanent.
Okay.
As long as you have your focus on you, you can understand animals, they can understand you.
Okay.
But yeah, he is giving it some welly down here. He's just basically running back and forth, just screaming and shouting his little Scottish arse off.
Okay, so we're asking him what happened, and we continue to walk toward him.
The wee fanny's got away from me! Buggers, they threw one of those damn whatever these things are, and he just holds up a crossbow bolt. And you know that he fully intended to just hit them back with it. He's a vicious little fucker.
Where'd they go? What were they on?
Out of the water, laddie! I can't swim in this, it's too deep! They're long gone. When I get my hands on them. My hands? Wait a minute. My claws on them. I might tear them to shreds. But I definitely saw a few bodies. They've got our pals, Winthrup. We need to go after them, laddie. Can you swim?
Of course.
Righty-ho! And he hops on your back very expectingly.
Okay, which direction did they go?
The water.
But like west or south, or?
It's hard to say. He just saw them move outwards. The place isn't that much of a shambles. It didn't get far before he started losing sight of them.
Gotcha. So we're gonna head into the water and start swimming. I can't move
Okay.
Stevie though.
That's fine. Okay, you can just hold there. It's fine.
Okay.
Right. You try and advance after, but you know well enough they'll be using a boat. You've no chance of ever catching them. And Stevie's giving you the information that explains why all the dragging marks on the ground were back there. They weren't here just for the forest, they were here for what was in it. It would explain why nobody's answered your call. You return back to shore. I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna bring you back here.
Oh, nice. The forest is back alive.
Is it? Yeah, very well done. Where is your token?
You won. You won D&D.
It's over here. Does this work? Aha! We Stevie's still here. Right. A couple of days go by. You try and manage the fire as best you could, but basically that side of the forest is lost. As soon as it hits the river, though, it just can't continue on forward. You basically lost a quarter of the whole thing. It's just gone. But it would also appear that a lot of the animals that you know are also missing. You find a few bodies. Some you can name, some that you can only account to as brothers and sisters of those that you know. But there is a mass amount that you just can't account for. So, you know where they are. You know what they were here for. What do you do?
I assume over the past couple days with the fire burning and everything, putting that out, and then the burial for the animals that were left. But then today would be packing stuff up to go looking for them.
Mm-hmm.
So collecting supplies.
The best you can offer is probably a westward direction. As much as the river flows south, it does eventually carry off to the west. So, and you know that's generally where civilization is. That must have been the way they came from.
Mm-hmm.
What is your intentions?
To find them and to save the animals, and whether or not that means that they die or live is inconsequential.
Okay. You managed in your explorations after the burning to, shall we say, forage some money and materials off of the one hunter that you killed. We know where this, as players, we all know what happened to this, but mechanically, you have what is your inventory. You have gained your inventory. Congratulations.
So inventory before meeting him would be. I have...
in about 10 minutes, it's not going to be relevant. I'm just making sure. I'm just padding for the story.
Gotcha. So 100 foot of rope. He had an iron pot, a bedroll, a backpack, some vials, and some rations, and then some gold coins.
All right, laddie. Plan then.
To head out and find our friends.
Right. And he hops on you. Lead the way, son. Actually, stop him being spread.
Do we get to keep him for the story if I take him along?
Steve, eh? Well, he's gone. What are we going to do around here? What do you mean, laddie? Well, what if they come back?
Disembodied voice.
Go about that. What if they come back? I know. Right, laddie. Oh, I've copied a second, Stevie. Hold on. Ah, goodbye. He has multiply.
I don't think we can see them, honey.
I know what we'll do. I'll go after them, and you wait here, Winthrup. And he just starts marching off on his own little adventure. What do you do?
I've already collected all my things, so I head out as well, but I try and tell him to stay.
Your Adventures of Stevie spin-off?
Does he run into Jim Bob?
He is. Stop. You manage to convince him that somebody should probably stay behind. You appeal to his ego, saying that the harder job is to actually stay home and protect those that are remaining rather than go searching. Malachite has invaded the map. Goodbye, friend. Get that astral self body in check, please. Thank you. Right then, Winthrup. Is that you offering your adventure?
Yes.
Oh, Malachite has disconnect. Uh-oh. Marching?
probably has.
His
actual
camera's
issues,
frozen as
too.
well.
Right. Anyway.
Hello?
Uh,
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Okay, just let me know if you have any bother getting back in. You
Yeah,
were
no.
you were violently attacking Winthrup with the arrow.
Yeah. Something, I don't know what happened there. That's what I was saying. I don't know what happened.
Right.
I think the only way for me to do that was disconnect, so I did.
You carry on your way, Winthrup, off to the west, off to civilization. Could you pick me what do we have left? One
1 and 7, and then uni is 2.
He is 7. So we have 1, 2, and 4.
Oh yeah, 1 and 4.
We'll go with
Yeah, 1, 2,
4.
and 4.
We'll go with 4. Okay. This should be a...
Where are we going? Oh no. Ah.
Ew.
So,
Oh lordy.
You'll find yourself... Oh, where is it? You'll find yourself down here, brother.
yeah.
I'll make you give you control.
Thou cannot move.
That's what he's fixing, honey.
That's relatable.
Bo, if you would, introduce
Yes.
yourself.
Thou is Thou from Thornteeth tribe. Many year ago, Thou sought out to become great merchant, great powerful, but Thou trusted wrong Softskin. Softskin put Thou into debt, and Thou was arrested. Stripped of my amulet and my goods, Thou has been forced to fight monsters in these sewers to earn back his freedom and to pay off his debts.
I like that. The
That's-
voice and everything. I like that.
Yeah.
Thou.
Right. As you can probably grasp, it is time for the dirty work again, foe. You know the drill. Get down here, clear the place up, go back upstairs, get fucking abused for it, and basically earn pennies. It's been your day job for basically the last, what? How long would you say?
Thou doesn't like to remember.
Bo can speak, not in the third person, thank you. Bo can speak to me. Right.
Many years.
You know the script, brother. Start clearing out.
Aye.
Your target
So-
today are the bred and often rampantly reproducing rats. The dirty man's job. The one they always send you to do. You know how these buggers work. You know how to hunt them down. If you would give me a survival check at advantage.
Yep. So that will be. So I've got a +7. Nope, need my 20. 6. I needed it.
So for total,
13.
13. You know the general area they hide in. You advance forward, you know you're gonna find them. How many though, you're not too sure. Usually you like to give the place a thorough look around. Please continue on.
Right. Can I start by engaging Hail of not Hail of Thorns? Which one is it? I think it was Hail of Thorns.
Remember, it does only last for a minute. So generally having it ready before
Okay.
you've obtained a
Thought it was a
target
bit
is maybe not a good
longer than
idea.
that. Yeah. Well, I do have a walk speed of 40.
I mean, if you want to risk it, but I'll put you on a timer.
It's fine. Right. Gonna start making my way at a normal pace.
If you give me a
Keeping
moment,
to
I
the
will.
walls.
Yes, I will unsnap you.
Am I free? I'm free. Yay. As I'm coming up and see the doorway, I begin for a sneak.
Okay, dokie, give me a stealth roll.
Right, so I've got +8 on this.
Uh-huh.
4.
Right, for a total of 12? Rats are dumb. You're generally okay.
I peek my head round the corner.
Give me investigation.
That the 10 or still 20?
What do you mean?
Still 20 die?
Yeah. You're giving me an ability check, so it's always the D20. But it's specifically
14.
investigation. Plus, do you have any pluses on investigation?
0.
0. Okay, with a 14, the room looks clear. Generally, they don't hang about here anyway. It's too close to the entrance.
Best to be thorough though. Don't want to be surrounded on all sides.
14 gives you like a full clear. There's nothing
Even
in
every
here.
back room.
Yeah. You'll have no. A 14, you'd have.
Okay, just making sure. Right, continue on. Still with the sneaking, or do you want to reapply?
No. You're. What were you? 12?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fine. It's a rat, not a person. You have a passive perception of like 10.
Right, now in the big open area.
Would you like to take a fresh check?
I would, yes.
How far does your dark vision go?
I think it was 30 feet.
I thought dark vision standard was 60.
It's different
I'm
for
just
every
checking.
race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a couple that get longer than 60, but it's like a
Rare.
handful over 60.
Some of them just honestly do get straight 30. They really need to like homogenize it.
I can't see it, so it might be hidden behind one of the summaries that I'm just not.
That's fine.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I am 30
feet.
Oh no, I don't have dark sight right now.
Oh, do you not? Wait,
Oh,
yes, you
wait.
do. You're a Gloomstalker.
At 3rd level, yeah, because we're level 3. I keep thinking we're level 2.
No, you wouldn't have
Right.
your subclass then, brother.
Yeah.
So what's your dark
60
vision?
feet.
6.
60 feet.
Okay. Give me a
So
perception check with
that's-
advantage.
Yep. 3.
With
Plus 7, so
advantage?
10. Oh yeah, I need to roll 2, don't I?
Roll 2, give me the higher.
Yep. So 3's the higher. Nat 20.
Nat 20
Plus
plus
7.
plus. Okay, so for a fucking 27, brother. Holy shit! Nah, you're getting all of
Jesus.
them.
You
You
see
can-
into the next campaign.
You can very clearly see the 3 little fuckers hanging out in the central area. They do not see you.
Very nice.
Oh, I was gonna reveal them one at a time for fucking 27. Holy fuck.
Distance 90. What's the range on that spell again? I think that spell was 90 as well.
He also said little, and those things are definitely the size of him.
Yeah.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So anyway.
No, that'll be me when I start getting Eldritch Blast going.
Oh god.
Oh yes, I have plenty of memes for that.
So
I'm counting
the
on
sewer water. How
I've already posted one.
how deep is the sewer water in the channels from what I can see?
Oh, you have enough experience down here. You know that if you jumped down there, it'd be up anywhere between your knees and your waist.
Right. Okay. So it's really not going to do much to slow them down.
Like in these kind of areas, you can walk with like minor hindrance. If you go into these back panels, you're basically
You're swimming. Yeah. Okay. So I want to sneak up until what's the longbow range? Is that 60?
give it a quick check, brother. Do you
Do
have it on? Do you have it on your weapon on your character sheet? That's probably a very handy thing to have. Weapons, longbow. Its short range is 150. Its long range is 600. So up to 150, you have standard attack rolls. Up to 600, it's disadvantage.
Yep. All right, so that's 90. So I think I'll take a shot against the giant rat.
Could you
So-
please point out the exact one that you are going for?
Oops. Helps if you click back on it. That one there.
Okay, okay. Right. Give me. No, actually, fucking 27. This does not fucking see you. You can trigger. You can take this attack as if it was the first round of an initiated combat. So you can get your Dread Ambusher applied.
Awesome.
Right. Give me an attack roll.
Need my 8. Do. So. Oh, God. 1. Why?
Sorry, that's not a d20.
Well, we're not doing. The 8
Okay.
comes after.
Yes. So first of all, we want your attack roll.
Yeah.
D20 plus your proficiency plus your modifier. Then we do damage.
Mm-hmm.
So give me the 20. What are
2.
plus?
What one we using? The longbow. So
The longbow.
8. So that's 10 in total.
That fucking hits.
Amazing.
It has 10 AC. It's just a rat.
Amazing. So that's God. I love
Hitting off of a 2,
D&D.
gotta love it.
I love D&D.
I love.
I should have called out that my beast is my foe, but you know I'm not. Forest is my favorite area.
Okay.
Favorite enemy, but I hit, so
Had you? I mean, you hadn't called any out for the day, so you
Yeah.
basically have both of them still available.
fair enough.
Okay. Now that you have hit the fucker, do your damage. That is
Yes,
a
now we get a
D8.
D8.
It's a
Plus
D8
4.
plus your modifier.
So that's plus 4. All right. Please be good. 7.
Total
So that's going to be 11.
for 11. Yeah.
Did you just kill it?
It was. It's on 1 HP.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Rat.
Jesus Christ. Right. So this is because we're going to go over some features now, David.
Mm-hmm.
So as it is the first round of combat, or I guess you're being treated as if you haven't had the roll initiative because you're just getting a free attack here. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra D8 of damage. This is your Dread Ambusher feature. It has triggered. Would you like to take a second attack?
I think I would, yes.
Please roll me the D20 and add your numbers.
1.
1. Okay, that's a miss.
Oh.
Right. Unfortunately, as
I have warned you
have,
of my bad rolls.
As you have engaged the target and you didn't manage to kill it,
Yep,
that
they're all
does
aware.
mean this one is aware. I'm gonna give the option. What music do you want? Do you want a banger from earlier or?
Let's try something new.
Something. Okay.
Oh
That'll do.
god. PTSD.
Oh.
I've not even done the savage.
Right. You are now in combat. Please roll initiative. Which
Right.
for you is a bit more complicated, isn't it? As a Gloomstalker, you are a D20 plus your dex and your wisdom.
Oh,
Yep,
Jesus.
so So my dex is 4, my wisdom is 3, so that's 7.
So roll me a d20 and add a 7. Meanwhile, I
Jeez.
just rolled 2 ones and a 15.
18.
18. You are 18 plus
that's
7?
18 plus 7, so that's going to be
Yes.
23?
You died.
No, it's not 23. 25.
Yeah, 25.
Okay.
My man.
I was like, wait a minute. I
This
said
rat,
7.
this rat is pissed, and its cries in pain have alerted these two little fuckers, but they have yet to see you. This one is staring you in the face. It is your turn.
Right. Let me just make my notes. So, only that one is aware of me.
Here's your. So hold the space bar.
Oh.
And you'll get your arrow.
I was off.
That one is staring you in the face.
Yeah. So, I am going to. What I have on me are caltrops.
Okay.
I want to take a step
Oh,
back into
hold
the
on.
tunnel.
Go back to where you are.
Please-
Hold on.
Please
Let go.
put me in the grid.
We'll say you're there.
So I want to step back into
Okay.
the tunnel. So that's 2 steps back. And lay the caltrops in the block in front of me.
Okay, for everyone's benefit, please explain what the fuck those are.
Caltrops. So let me get the full.
They're
Number-
D4s.
So as an action, I spread a bag of caltrops over a 5-foot square area. So basically, this entrance into the tunnel.
Okay.
Any creature that enters the area must succeed on a DC 50 dexterity saving throw or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage. And they're going to be at half speed for. Sorry, no, that's the other older way of saying it. Reduce movement speed by 10 until they
Okay.
heal that 1 health.
Okay, this will be your action.
They are quite far away.
Would you like to do any more movement or a bonus action?
I would like to take 2 more steps back.
Okay.
So that area right there
Okay.
has the caltrops.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions I can use.
Okay. The little rat in front of you starts charging towards you, but since it can only go 30 feet at a time, it's going to take a while. These 2 idiots over here still haven't spotted you, but they're interested in what all the noise is. So they're going to start making their way over. But they haven't seen you. It is your turn.
That's right. I'm going to look at my other spell. Which one was that? I think it was Entangle was what I was wanting. Range is 90 feet. And under a 20-foot square. So what's the difference? What's the distance? That's 25. So I could
Point to it.
put it here, and it's got a range of 20 feet. So from this rat to this rat is 25 feet. So here it should get all 3 of them. So
It's,
that's entangled.
20, it's 20 feet by 20 feet.
Yep.
Is that what
so
it says? Read the exact description.
10. So it's going to not be actually of any use. So
No. Just I'm trying to
it's
work out
20
if it's
square foot. So
right,
it's no good.
So it's a 4x4.
Yeah, no good. So I guess I'll just shoot the injured rat, which the health hasn't came off of it.
Don't worry about it. It's at 1 HP. Don't worry about it.
Yep. So I'll.
It literally cannot get to you without taking 1 damage and dying.
Right. Might as well. In fact, yeah, let's use the other sheet. Is it the Hail of Thorns?
That is a concentration
Yep.
spell and it affects your next attack.
Just my next attack, or is it for
It's your next attack.
just my next stuff? Then I'll just shoot it. Yep. I'll
This
just
one here?
Yep. That
Okay,
one there.
take your shot.
Right,
Don't
20.
roll a 1. I'm sorry, you what? Do you
I
say
said-
it?
I said that one there.
Then what did you roll?
No, I said I just hope I don't roll a 1.
Oh.
A 9. So
Plus?
a 9 plus my. Oh, wrong sheet. You think I would have remembered this by now? Plus 8, so 17.
Okay, 17, roll your damage.
6.
6. It is gone. You have split that thing. It is dead and gone.
Foe, Rat Slayer.
Title acquired. Anything else?
Nope. I will stay where I am.
Okay. These two idiots are going to come over and they don't see you, but they are inspecting. I'm going to have them make perception checks. You're going to give me a stealth roll. You need to beat a 16.
Right. So I've got plus 8 to stealth. Whoop! That went way off and into the floor. So
That's fine. That's a reroll.
$18 plus 8, so 26.
They're just sitting around here. They cannot see you. They have no idea what this rat was doing or what was happening. It's your turn.
Right. So now I'm going to cast Entangle with a 20 square foot. So that should get
Give me the
two
point
of
of origin.
right there.
Okay, so this square.
So it'll hit
Right.
this one and that one.
So
One,
is it this?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one.
Maddox, how do I draw like a square?
So at the top you've got your tools. Go into
Uh-huh.
the second one, or the third one actually. Third one. There'll be a wee square tool. Draw burst template.
Matt? Tools? Be more specific.
So up at the top you've got template tools.
No.
So
It is one of the buttons.
Yes,
one
it
of
is
the
one
buttons.
of the buttons.
Okay, and it's the
The
Third-
third
second-
one.
It's third last. As a square.
draw a blast. Who put this there?
Not me.
Who put this here?
Did I?
Not me.
I might have. It might have been me by accident. I didn't mean to do that. If I did.
Okay, now I just can't get rid of it.
Control Z.
Banger. Where? Right. I appreciate the help, team, but don't do shit.
I didn't do anything on purpose. Sorry.
That's interesting. Draw a black. Oh, so you need to actually do it outside it. So I need to kind of do it here. There. Happy with that, Theo? Or full?
Yep. That'll do.
Right, everybody sees us? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Read us out in Tango so I know what to do with it.
Right. Entangle. Grasping weeds and vines sprout in the ground in a 20-foot square area starting from the point within range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. Any creature in the area when you cast the spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants must use its action to make a strength check against the spell save DC.
Then what is your spell save DC?
My spell save. Which one is that? I'm gonna have to ask.
It's next to your spell attack. It's on your sheet.
If you go to your spell slots, it's the 2 boxes underneath, it'll be the right one.
It's not saying, or I'm looking in the wrong place.
Are you using the Excel sheet?
It's underneath the. Oh, you're using a different thing, aren't you? Never mind.
The damage is empty and the damage type is empty.
Are you using the Excel sheet?
I'm using your Excel sheet, yes.
It'll be cell 8A48.
8A48. I'll open up the spell list.
Are you on your main page?
No.
No,
Cool.
be on the character sheet. Go onto character sheet, go down to where spell slots are, and there's 2 boxes below that, between spell slots and favorite spells. Almost in the same rows where the critical
5,
box is.
right, okay.
Yeah.
Spell attack bonus 5, and spell save DC is 13. Right.
13. They both fail miserably. They are now restrained, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Your attacks against them now have advantage. Congratulations, they still have not fucking seen you, though.
Yep.
It is your
And
turn.
now to start firing attack at that one there.
I see cat.
Yeah, if everybody really quickly wants to go to Jake's cam, there's cat cam.
Have him roll dice.
My cat.
He's done it before.
I believe that.
His rolls will be better than mine.
First time he ever did it, it was in fact a natural 20.
Right. Poe, give me your
Yes.
target. Give me your attack roll. Okay. One moment. Yeah, I'll say that's clean. You have to wiggle the cat's bum. It is tradition.
It has been wiggled.
I even saw him get wiggled. Haha.
Dave,
Right, Fo.
Tho, you're muted.
How did I get muted? Alright, that's interesting.
For the power of technology and bullshit.
So 23.
That fucking hits.
And my plus 8. 7 plus 4, 11.
11. Holy fuck, it's at 1 HP again.
How is that even possible? How are you even doing it? How is this the second time that you have done this?
Just roll.
That's
just,
D&D
just,
for you, baby.
he lives in
I like
Hobbit land, okay? He likes his 11s.
I just
Right.
like leaving them weak.
Right.
Can't.
Anything else?
Nope, I'm going to stay put and not make any extra noise.
Okay. Strength checks. I have a 5 and a 19. Wonderful. So this idiot is still bound. This idiot broke out.
That's with a -2 on strength for a giant rat.
Brother, do not. Okay, first of all,
Okay.
none of them are fucking relevant. Second of all, do
Okay.
not metagame. You will be punished. Do not
Okay.
believe a thing that monster manual tells you. It is irrelevant here.
Good to know.
Right. This idiot breaks out. But he has no fucking clue. So he is going to make a perception check and contest your new stealth score.
Now, would you say that he has to go around this entangle?
No, he gets to go through it now. That's it. It doesn't
Okay.
recapture. So roll me a new stealth and contest it against the rats. 19.
Oof. Right. Okay. So I need a 12. I got a 15, so that brings it up to 23.
He's broken out the entanglement, but he hasn't got a fucking clue where you are. It's your turn.
Right. So I am going to direct my. No, actually, it's better to just have. Well, actually, he's disabled for now. So let's go for the one at the back.
Okay, would you like to go?
Just fire my arrow.
Right, fire away.
Oh, 1 second. Right. A 4. 4
plus
8.
It
So that's
fucking
12.
hits. It hits. What are you? That's 10 AC, bro. It hits.
You have
Roll
to
more
not.
than 11.
You gotta hit. You gotta roll a not 1. Like
Probably.
Yeah, that's no,
A
you rolled a
2.
and
So that
hit,
means
so-
it's a grand total of 6.
Right.
he didn't roll an 11. He did not roll an 11.
I did not.
Okay, okay. It is my turn if you are finished. Any bonus actions, any movement?
Nope, I'm not going to draw attention to myself.
Okay. This one, roll 17. He too has broken out. This one here is going to run for you. So he gets that far on his base movement because he is in difficult terrain. He is then going to dash action an additional 30 towards you. This idiot, he's going to follow along. So that's 20. That. And he's done because he used his action to break out. They are gunning for you. It is your turn.
Right. So I'm going to, once again, shoot this one.
Anyway, I started blasting.
2 plus 8 is 10. AC 10.
It fucking hits! I don't know what to tell you!
Literally,
Bro.
just don't roll a 1.
Just don't roll a 1!
Just don't roll a 1.
What was the? Oh, sorry.
It was a 2 plus. It was a 10. 10 total.
A 6.
Critical fail. He
Next,
shoots his
which
eye
one
out.
are you hitting?
The close one, the one with
Bro.
most health.
You fucking just shoot this thing between the eyes and it is dead.
Nice.
Love to see that.
Anything else?
I am going to take a step back to the corner. 15. And
Okay.
that's me.
Right. This one was just running along, so it doesn't actually see you, but something is in this direction. So it's going to perception check a 14 against your stealth.
3 plus 8, so 11.
Oh, it fucking knows you're there, boy. It knows.
Come on, Ratty.
Right, he is gonna running gun for you. So there's 30, and then he's going to come over, but I believe he's triggered something.
Yes, the caltrops.
Right, so is this purely damage, or is there any form of crowd control?
So it will. So he needs to have a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or he will stop moving and take 1 piercing damage.
So
It's a 13. He failed it.
He's
My man took
Ouchie.
1 damage and fucking died.
The rat trap.
He stepped on a D4 and died.
he literally stepped on a D4 and died.
Oh, that's what you meant earlier. They're D4s.
Yeah, have you ever seen a picture of a caltrop? There's just like they're just little spike things.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yo.
Right.
Combat is over, brother. You have won.
Just have a wee
What?
laugh to myself.
What would you like to do?
I would like to approach where the caltrops are and slowly step over them so that I don't trigger them.
Okay. Maddox, how do I get rid of the square?
Controls, undo. Just Control Z.
Isn't that gonna undo the other shit that I've done with the mobs?
No.
There is an erase function under paint.
Ah, it does not. Okay, fantastic. It is now gone.
Control Z only really controls, like, straw and stuff.
Thank you. Oh, that's good to know. Right. Foe, Mr. has taken... I think that's our first combat where somebody didn't take damage.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see it.
Right then. What would you like to do?
Right. I've used 5 of my 20 arrows.
I will
So-
unsnap you.
Thank you. So I'll first head towards the first deep area. I know that there's a dark area around here that they usually like to hide.
Okay. Just purely conscious of the time.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you know that if you want to get into the center of the map, and we will do a search contest. And
Okay.
if you roll that, I'll basically just give you them.
Right up. So just head
So
my way up.
I'm conscious of the time specifically for you.
Yeah. Right.
Hello. The
Stand
crowd goes wild.
on the bridge. Yes.
Man, that's crazy because like I have the door closed, she's far away, and it still got picked up. Insane.
Bless her.
So
Gotta
she
love
can't-
it.
She can't. Put blood.
So is this
So
a
what we
perception?
will no, what we're actually going to do is have you roll. Give me a investigation check, a perception check, and
Okay.
a survival check at advantage. Give me those 3 individual numbers.
Right. Investigation is a nat 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Congratulations. Do you have any pluses to that?
Nope.
No.
So
1.
that is
Shit.
1. So I know less now than I did before.
Yes. You lost brain cells.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Perception is +7. So that is a 9 plus 7, so that's 16 on perception.
Okay, and give me the survival at advantage.
So that is a 18 plus 7, so 25. So I roll again.
Yep. Try and beat an 18.
13. Nope.
Crit 15.
So
Right,
25.
so there was 25. Okay.
Mhm.
So for a grand total of 42, you actually passed that check. That DC was 40. That one was about to fuck you.
That
Right.
one was close.
I can give you, I can give you the information, brother. That you do a thorough search of the place. Your investigatory intelligence is fucking rubbish, but your ability to understand and track a creature that you have decided to hunt makes you aware that these 3 were basically it. You've been doing actually a really good job recently of keeping the place cleared out, and they have not had much of a chance to reproduce. You are very on top of things in this section. It is clear, and job is done.
Right. Make my way back.
Yeah.
And so
Uh,
up.
That was a
Double
knuckle
click.
thing.
There's a double thing. Slowly step over the caltrops. Be sure to tell someone about them.
Because other people come down.
Yep. So
You might
I'll
kill a
let
couple
people
more
know.
rats with them.
That's
Yep.
good.
So
For this motherfucker hit the AC. Level.
that was the plan when I saw the first one at 1 health. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it.
It fucking worked, bro. That's good. I like the variance of combat is something that I want to reward. I like that you went out of your way to do something off norm. Abnormal, not off norm. Fuck.
Quick question.
Okay.
Yeah, and also investigatory instead of investigative.
Thank you. Good question.
We know what he's going with.
No, I
Question
know.
time?
I was just laughing at it. It's funny.
Malachite, question time?
No question.
Oh, I thought you were saying.
No, it was you said
Okay.
investigatory instead of investigative. It was another one of those. Oh,
Yeah,
never
excuse me.
mind.
This is English is my second language.
No, I get it.
Bad English is his first language.
It's
No,
very-
sorry.
English is my first language.
No,
what he
English
said.
is his second language, but there's no fucking first language.
Mm.
That's what it is.
God, y'all are really atting me right now. My first language. My first language is math.
Same.
Okay. Cool. This is actually the end of your session. I didn't want to have too much content in place for both you and Winthrup, just because I didn't want you to get too boggled down while you were actually just testing out the mechanics for the first time. However, given that you both have had your little moment and are the combination of our second pairing, would you both like to take the reins for a couple of minutes and inform the group of as much detail of your situation together as possible? as you're willing to, not as possible, as you're willing to delve.
Yeah, guess we could. So, though, after he has finished his last job with the Night Watch and gets freed of his duty, begins on his quest to fulfill his job of being a merchant. And he's going from small town to city, buying and selling small wares, including things that he gathers, forages, and hunts along the way to try and build up his money from nothing. Along the way, one of his travels comes across a group of hunters that approach him in a bit of a rush, and they are carrying a rare-looking pelt. I can understand that this is coming from a very rare creature. And they approach me and my cart and wish to sell this fur to me for a very low price that catches him off guard, but quick understanding that this could be a great opportunity, buys the pelt, and the hunters run faster away from him than Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my god.
Shortly thereafter, there is a thundering sound of something approaching me. Something approaching quite quickly. Something quite heavy. And out of the bush comes a bear.
With a corn.
Would you like to take it away, bear?
Sure. So, upon seeing him, Winthrup knows that it's not one of the hunters, but still smells the pelt of one of his friends, thinks his friend's around, and so he shapeshifts back and asks where is he, in a more aggressive tone. And
At which point, I point out that I just bought it and point in the general direction that the hunters ran. But given the speed they were going at, it's safe to say they've probably gotten away from him.
So you go ahead.
No, having yourself.
We basically get to discussing how I can get the pelt back from him. And Winthrup doesn't have much of a sense of currency, and so he begins trying to barter for the pelt back. And it ends up with me giving basically all the things I had pilfered off the other hunter to him, and becoming a bodyguard or assistant to him in his travels, while also then trying to hunt down the hunters for the rest of his friends and or what's left of them.
Yes. We work a contract for the next year that he will be my bodyguard. But if we have to make a small detour to help him with his adventures, Tho is more than happy to take on another business venture. Kind of a chaotic good, really, when I think about it.
Thank you. Essentially, Winthrup is now in the service of Foe. For the mechanical side of this, essentially, Foe has the combined gold value of both characters, as Winthrup has zero interest in the idea of currency being a druid that fucking lives in the woods. They are essentially a tag team duo, and they look out for each other. Foe obviously providing support where he can, either financially, emotionally, or physically, to Winthrup to help him venture around his own goals, while Foe has the unique experience of having a fucking bear traveling with him. Ladies and gentlemen,
It's funny every time.
This is our second pairing. I'm going to quickly move on.
It is funny every time.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh Bear over here.
I am actually going to go straight. I'm actually going to pick this. We're actually going to go back to Maddox.
Oh, I thought we were going to go to the stream.
We will not be here for long.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Where have we heard those words before?
Shush your face.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh boy.
right.
Time to get the
Where's
time
my
to
boy?
get the.
There's my fish.
I hate the fish.
It cold.
Cold.
Right. About a minute. Maddox,
Mm-hmm.
please introduce yourself.
Rightio, so I am going to be playing a character called Maddox Swansea. He is a young human who has been fairly unceremoniously told, oh, go on a pilgrimage, it's for our goddess. You know, he lived in a cult for a while, it's fine. Completely shut in from the rest of the world, since this is his first ventures outside of his home, and he has no idea what the fuck he's doing. He's just trying to find something that apparently belongs to his goddess, who lives in a bottle around his neck, which has a boat that's under construction, because he broke it. So, pretty unhappy patron, let's put it that way. He is a celestial warlock, slightly homebrewed, so he has some Genie warlock traits in here, but they won't be unlocked until later. And he has a little familiar called Eon. He is a fish. He has a floaty ring, because he wouldn't really be able to travel otherwise. Yeah, and he just floats along.
He complains about
Wonderful.
it being cold.
There are a couple of things to go over, both for short term and for long. You will not be seeing the patron today.
Yes.
Physically, because she doesn't have a token. Also, she is a long-term companion of everybody, and I can't do women's voices, so she's gonna sound a little gruff. But please imagine her as this. Just
honey, this
a
boy
lovely
broke her
voice.
bottle, broke her ship.
That's
I
fine.
think-
She will break him.
I think she has more the right than anyone to be gruff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, so as far as the mechanical side of things,
Mhm.
unlike in Marbled, Uni will have full control of Eon and will be playing the role of Eon,
Yes.
whereas I will have full control of Maria,
Patron.
and I will be playing Maria for the most part. The unfortunate side of this is that I sound like some arsehole man and she's a woman. So please forgive and just use the power of imagination to imagine a woman's voice.
Given me Maria's background,
best
it
woman's.
probably wouldn't be that far off anyway.
The only
I can't believe Lizzo
real
isn't a professional voice actor.
the
What the
only
fuck?
real alternative to this would be to give all of that responsibility over to Uni, but given that I cannot give her relevant information to dictate what Maria would say or do, we're in a bit of a catch-22. But
It's
she
fine,
is
it's
going to be
okay.
a long-term component of the group. Just forgive that she will sound like a man.
She's just recently had her aft destroyed, so it's fine.
Raft. I hope you said raft. Anyway,
Aft.
sure.
Nautical.
So, if I
Rear
give
end.
you shut up. And you okay, you do apparently have control of the characters.
Yeah.
You are not snap to grid. Please be on your way.
Okay, doke. I spy with my little eye something that begins with C. Is it close again? No? It's close again, isn't it? No? Did you learn Cumulus? You're no fun at this. How did you... Were you talking to Maria again? No?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yes,
Just a little.
I'm sick of this game.
I mean, it's getting there, but surely there's got to be something more interesting around here, right? See, there's a fork in the road. See, the last time we came to one of these, I went down one way, and then there was this big fuzzy thing that tried to eat me. Well, just don't go that way then. Go the other way. Fair.
To go right.
You said don't tell me to go anywhere, but okay, I guess.
You didn't ask me.
To be fair, I was kind of waiting for you to say something. You kind of do that.
You're right. I think we should stop for a bit. I'm tired.
Maria, you've not done anything. You just live in the bowl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't the one that destroyed my whole boat.
Look, I said sorry already.
Sorry, isn't rebuilding it. And I'm tired.
I'll buy you a new one.
That's not how this works, and I've told you that before. Stop trying. Oh, whoopsies.
Man.
Maddox has the sudden realization.
This is oddly appropriate, actually.
No. No, it's not even that. It's like, oh man, I'm getting PTSD to freaking Marvel.
Can I build it? I can build it.
You feel her presence kind of dragging you over here. I think we should stop.
Sure. Can I go for a swim? You're already swimming. I know, but I kind of want to. The last time you tried to go in water, you floated. Maybe this time? Not unless your bubble pops again. No, not my bubble!
Oh, would you like to explain Eon's movement issues?
Right, so Eon has 30 feet of flying speed and 5 feet of walking speed. He has no swim speed, which means that if he goes in water, it's like Finding Nemo with the fish in the bags.
Oh
my god.
He can't swim.
He can float on the water with his rubber dinghy, but he can't get into it because of the little magical bubble that he's in.
My god.
So he just kind of rolls over the top of it.
Jeez.
So he has to hang on to his little rubber ring.
He's quite literally a fish that would drown in water.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Anyway.
You know, this would be a nice place for you to do one of your paintings. She says it in a way that sounds, she's not really questioning. It's more like you should find something to do. We're going to be here a while.
Maddox sighs. He goes, is this related to the pilgrimage or are you just bored?
She ignores. You get no response.
He rolls his eyes as he planks his arse down on the grass. Kind of like rolls down the hill a little bit. You can fly. I know, but I thought it's fun. I like the rope.
Handing. Oh god, handing. I swear. The last time we did that, we broke marching. That was the spin.
That was the spinning, honey.
Right. So we're going to go over a tiny introduction to a small mechanic here that a few of you are actually signed up for, which is basically the idea of craft. Any of you that have tool proficiencies, I've most likely had conversations with all of you regarding them individually. But as a baseline level, how this is going to work. So talking to you now, Mrs., and everybody else can just listen in. You tell me which tool you're going to use. Describe to me how you're using it. Simply, if it's let's say if it's your painter's kit here, it's literally you're just taking in a picture of the scenery, right? I'm going to then ask you for for consecutive rolls, and the total value of those rolls will dictate the quality of outcome. Okay.
Alrighty,
so if we go to painter's supplies, does it give us a accurate like skill check?
Painter supplies. So So for DC 10, you can paint an accurate portrait. DC 20 is create a painting with a hidden message.
Okay. So it's not related to any skill. So you're just rolling raw D20s plus your proficiency of the actual tool. So in this case, it would be a +2.
Yes.
So if I will ask you kindly to give me 3 D20s. However, how much time would you like to take? Every hour after the first, you can roll an additional 20. But you are going to be subject to actual time advance.
Yeah.
So if you take a short rest and take an hour, I'll ask for 3. Every extra hour, you can get an.
Let's do the 1 hour short rest.
Okay. Give me 3 consecutive painter supplies check.
That is a 6, not a great start.
Is that with your proficiency?
8 with proficiency.
Okay, 8.
So that'll be 18.
Okay.
And 9.
9. 35. Okay.
Not great rolls.
I mean, above average. Like, given that you're rolling a d20 plus 2, what is your average there? 13 apiece. It's not bad. You're like 1 under average.
Yeah.
So, you know, you spend an hour, you get, you know, given that you were just kind of told to plank your arse and just get on with life for a little bit. You create something of the general scenery. It's up to you if you want if you want Eon in the picture or not, or if you're just ignoring his sloshing around in the water as he rolls around in the equivalent of a hamster ball.
Yeah, Eon's having fun having a wee roll around and a wee float around, and putting his head underwater and being like, "Oh, it's like a glass bottom boat. I can see out the fish."
Okie dokie. So do me a favor and add a painting to your inventory and mark it with the 35 value. This will come in handy later. Not today, but it is something I would like you to have, and we can use this to explain further mechanics later down the line.
Alrighty, I shall flip it at the end of my inventory. 35 GP. Alrighty.
Okie dokie. What would you like to do? But he has been quiet for a fair while, but you've gotten a rough grasp of that. If you got up and started moving around, she wouldn't really bother you.
Yeah. Maddox, he's gonna kind of take a quick look around. He's kind of gotten used to having to look around. There was the incident with what he later realized was a bear. There was an incident with the alpaca. And there was also the incident with an otter trying to steal Eon. That was fun. So he kind of like brings out his kind of his fishing hook line there, and he just kind of like flicks it towards Eon and just grabs the rubber ring and drags him back in with it. Oh, come on! I wasn't the place. Come on, let's hit the road, hun. Oh, Ma would let me play longer. No, she wouldn't. Kind of gets onto his feet and kind of holds the fish by the rubber ring to his chest.
Right.
Right. He kind of like brings out an old tome from his backpack and he kind of flicks through the pages a little bit, and you'll eventually come to a page with a rudimentary map on it, and you'll go, alrighty, so apparently this is completely out of date because I'm telling you now, this forest isn't here on this. And then if we go down here, it's supposed to be village, I presume. Looks pretty small on the map. It must be tiny. Maybe only a couple people. Maybe. Don't know why it's white though. Why is it white? Maybe it froze over? Maybe. Doubt it though. I doubt it. It's too warm for that. It's gonna get colder, isn't it? Yeah, I can feel it in my bubble. Well, if it starts freezing over, let me know. Oh, are you gonna melt it again? I can try.
Which way would you like to go?
Let's see. So the last time Maddox came to a fork, he went this way and he ran into a bear. So he's probably gonna go this way. He's had bad luck going.
Hold your bum.
Holding bums.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. As you head around the corner, you see 3 fine-looking individuals.
Ooh, friends! Maybe. They might be friends.
They just start heading towards you.
Are they like pulling knives or anything?
They're just walking. They're just making their way downtown.
Yeah. Maddox will kind of, just kind of like raise a hand in green.
You don't see many travelers down these parts, do we, boys? Nope, sir. Nope.
Fucking seagulls. Mine.
Hello, laddie. What might you be doing in these parts?
Wandering, I guess.
And what the fuck is the fish?
I'm Eon. Nice to meet you.
Oh. Fucking talk. Yep.
Oh my god.
It talks.
Yeah, he talks. Sometimes I wish you'd shut up sometimes, but...
I don't know that much.
It does that all the time?
Uh-huh.
Oh. It does that all the time. Ah. So what about you, Begone, wee laddie? It's rare that we see people around these bits.
I'm just trying to find, apparently where people congregate. Towns, you know?
Ah. You'll be heading up the mountain then.
Yeah, I think so.
That's about the only place around here, lad. We've actually just came from there. But, you're not from around here, are you?
No. Well, yes, but no. But no.
Yeah, the clothes gave it away. Right, lads? Yep. Clothes, yep, that's right. Yep, boss, not around here. Yep, never seen him before, boss. No, yep, my granny would have known. No, yep.
Maddox would kind of stare at them and he would look himself up and down and he goes...
Granny would have known.
Right, okay. I guess.
Tell you what, laddie. Nobody wants to see any bodies on the side of the road, eh?
I guess not, no.
Right. Oh, what do you say, lads? Another round trip just to make sure the wee laddie gets there safe, aye? Aye. Yep. Sounds okay, boss. Yep. That's fine. Yep. Keep him safe. Yep. Nothing bad happened. Yep. No bodies. Nope. Yep.
They seem really nice.
Laddie, you head up there yourself. You'll never make it. How's about we take you up the mountain ourselves just to make sure? Wouldn't want any accidents to happen.
Blink. Blink. Does that happen often?
It's a blizzard up there, lad.
What's a blizzard?
You'll make it half. Oh my.
Oh my.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what a blizzard is. No, blizzard. No. Yeah, no, yes, blizzard. Yep. Oh, yep. Blizzard. Yep. No. Yeah. Ice. Cold. It's the fact that you don't know what it is, laddie, tells us everything we need to know. You'll definitely die in it unless we take you up there ourselves. So what do you say?
Well, I won't say no to company.
That's fine. So why don't we just head back now, boys? Maybe we can get there before dinner. Yep. Dinner. Yep. You'll love me some dinner. Yep. Gran loves make dinner. Yep. Oh my god, toast and beans. Yep. Beg your pardon, lad?
Is there any fish? I like seaweed.
It's yes.
What about kelp?
Yeah.
And shellfish? I love oyster.
Then why don't we make our way before it gets too late? On our way, laddie. Yep. On our way. Yep. Keep moving. Yep. Oh, hold on. Yep. Hold up. That. This is really hard to do. Yep. Okay. Move on. Move.
Jesus.
I don't know why everyone was freaking out. Everyone seems quite nice out here. Just the wildlife.
Tell me, laddie. Does that fish always talk?
Yeah.
Huh.
I come from day one. I'm very smart.
Interesting. And you make your way up the mountain.
God, Maddox.
Is there a problem?
Man, this is. Oh.
Now you understand my pain and why my talking thing says the thing that it does.
Oh, he's trying. He does learn. He's just a bit slow, but he learns.
Okay. We have a temporary stopgap in our final group here.
Oh.
In a 2-minute window, Maddox and Falthis, would you like to continue this tale?
Right. So, these very lovely gentlemen kindly lead Maddie and Eon up the mountain, and they head towards into a town. Yours is a town, not a city, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, into a good-sized town. Now, Maddox has never been in a town this big before, so he's pretty flabbergasted that there's so many people with such a small space. So he's just like, what the fuck is going on? So these gentlemen are taking him down some of the alleys and everything, and after a little while, Maddox kind of pauses and he goes, "Oh, this is one of those muggins, isn't it? Yeah, this has happened before."
Motherfucker claimed a whole ass mountain before he realised.
And basically what happened was that blessedly they passed by a certain Tabaxi's shop, and he saw him and went, "The fuck is going on here? I better go make sure he's not gonna die or something." To which Falthis then comes on the scene.
Yeah, I threatened the individuals with my echo, and with the threat of telling the parents of the men in question of what's happening, to which they get very upset. To the point where they're just like, please don't do that. God, for the love of God, don't do that.
Falthis has been around his own town long enough to realise that Maddox was probably a dead man, and that fish was probably going to get sold off. As much as we all know as players, that's not actually how it works. But
yes,
and my name actually carries weight within the city.
So Falthis kindly saved Maddox from getting mugged again, and kindly took him to his house, gave him a place to sleep, took him over to his parents, and they didn't die from Maria, thank God, as far as we know.
I gave Maria a rock. Yes,
she got a rock. She got a piece of Esosite, and she was very happy. So that got her off Maddie's case for a little while, and yeah, so they just Falthis realised that if this boy who is dead set and continuing his wandering goes out of his sight, he is going to die.
So I picked up a book on how to deal with children and fish.
If we could compare the ages of these two characters.
I can't remember the exact
You're in
age
your
I gave Falthis, but
40s?
he was like late 40s.
Yeah, Maddox is 23.
He is against the typical D&D tropes. He's old and has both of his parents still alive.
Yes.
My man is old enough to be his dad.
Oh no, don't worry. Maddox still has both of his parents as well as his 17 brothers and sisters.
Oh my.
Holy shit.
I've seen the backstory, it's true.
God. Oh my god.
He was number 6 of the family, as I believe. 5 or 6.
Holy fuck.
And he's got about a dozen or so younger brothers and sisters, yes. And half a dozen older.
That woman is a machine.
There's nothing else to do in a cult.
You're not wrong, but you don't have to say it.
Fuck.
Yeah, so this is Maddox. He's completely oblivious. He's just like, oh. And then sometime later he'll realize, oh. And Eon is just Eon. He is a baby fish. Yeah. He's learning the way how the world works. He is still baby.
Oh, God.
Wee Bobby.
Right then. I'll not ask you for a number because I know exactly where we're going.
There's only one left.
There's only one left.
Only one left.
Gee, I wonder who that could be.
It's me again.
It's actually Falthis again with a steel chair.
Oh no, he's got Eon in a steel bubble.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh,
he has weaponized the fish.
Right then. Last, most certainly not least. I'm this one. Citrine, I will ask you to not introduce yourself.
Okay.
So, you've been on the road for a while. You've been traveling.
Mm-hmm.
At this point in your, you know what I mean when I talk about stuff. What are you looking for at this point? You're traveling through a woods, and it's looking a bit raw. It's concerning. The further from home that you've gotten, the more the world seems to be dying and decaying. And you can't quite understand why.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I am looking for a certain tree.
Go on.
That is causing the rot.
So your research has led you to believe that there is a source of the decay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna try to fix
Your search brings you to deep into the forest. If you'll find yourself at the bottom of the map here, allow me to double check the you should now have control.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to start searching for this tree.
Okay. It's very big and very much in front of.
Mm-hmm.
It's the biggest thing in the land. You can see it for miles. You've seen it for miles just in the distance. You've been heading straight in its direction. Something is drawing you to it. Not like magically, you're just intrigued.
I walk up to it and I just look at it.
Okay. Are you investigating? Are you observing? Like, what are you up to?
Just kind of taking in what I see about it. And then want to investigate more on how I can help it.
Okay, give me a nature check.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use the chunky, so it's gonna be a little loud, guys. Ooh, that almost was a natural 20. It's a 13.
It's a 13. Is that with your modifiers?
Yes.
Okay. As far as you can tell, the tree before you, as much as it's towering over the rest of the land for miles, doesn't look any better or worse than the surrounding area. Everything's just dying and wilting.
Just gonna walk up to this tree.
Okay.
Since this is the biggest one, I'm going to assume this is...
Sorry, my internet died and I can't seem to get back onto the screen.
Uh-oh.
I will re-pull you. Has that worked?
That has, thank you.
Okay, no problem.
And we are going to just walk up and touch the tree with the right hand and see if there's something we can do to fix it.
Okay, and your current state of being, you're not magical. It's a tree.
Yeah.
It's dying. Something's definitely wrong, but you, for the life of you, as much as you've tried, can't really tell what it is. It's an oddly threatening presence the way it towers over you, but it's just everywhere's just quiet. Life just seems to be moving on. Take your time. It's okay. It's not a trap.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? You've come this far. You haven't found what you wanted. You basically went to what I guess you would consider just a beacon in the middle of the forest, and now that you're here, there's nothing more than the miles and miles of land that you've already traversed. It's just that this one's just huge. This one, if anything, shows just how bad it is. If whatever is happening to the land could affect this pillar of life. God, it really there really is just that bad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Just gonna walk over to this.
Okay.
Here. Like, try to figure out. It looks like something.
Are you talking about the actual map in general?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just filler stuff. It's essentially everything's just kind of dying and decaying. There's nothing of remarkable like interest around. The tree is the remarkable interest, and it now that you're here, it's no different. Would you like to inspect it?
Yeah.
Okay. Put your hand on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Give me a Constitution check.
That's an 11.
Total?
Yeah.
If you hold your hand on it for you lose track of time. But you swear that every now and again you feel what you could only describe as a pulse.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very faint. Part of you might just believe that you're just kind of wibbling and wobbling as you're standing there, and that's what's causing it. But you stay there for long enough, and there's definitely something. Give me another one.
It's a 19.
A 19. You now, given the length of time that you've been standing there, you swear that you start to feel the same very like there's long pauses in between, but you swear that you feel the same sensation from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
There's no noise. It's silent out here. Just natural noises, the occasional just dying branch falling to the ground, but there's nothing. But there's just that little something in the back of your head that's telling you there's something there, and the rest of you is just out here trying to convince yourself that you're just feeling something that isn't there because you want to believe that there's something there. Came in here, you haven't found what you were looking for. What do you want to do?
So just continue a different way.
Describe to me what you're up to. Like describe to me what your idea is. You want to do like a lap of the tree?
Yeah.
It takes you a few minutes climbing over all the vines and the fact that it is such a monumental size, but you arrive back round to the beginning. nothing gained, nothing lost. All you lost was the time it took you to walk around it. Maybe it's time to move on.
Okay. To this one.
What are you up to? What's the plan, Citrine? What are you up to? Where are you heading? Are you venturing onward? You going home? Are you going to continue looking for something?
Continue looking for something.
Yeah, it's fine. We know what you're out here for. It's fine. You just haven't found it. How much longer would you like to search for?
I mean, until it's
Like you've set out what you wanted to do. You came to the center of the forest. What you were hoping to find isn't here. Would you like to carry on your way, or would you like to go back the way you came?
probably on.
Beg your pardon?
Carry on, probably.
Okay. Let's make the motions. Oh god, where'd you go? I lost you. Oh, there you are. It kind of teleported you about. Right. You begin to leave the area.
Mhm.
You don't get very far. There's... Give me a survival.
It's 19.
19. As you begin to leave, that gentle pulsing that you basically convinced yourself wasn't there back when you were investigating the tree pumps through you
Mhm.
from the ground, and it is vicious. It's definitely there. But for some reason, now that you have backed away from the tree, you feel it, and you are absolutely convinced that something is... How do I describe it? Something is there. What would you like to do?
Can I put my hand on the ground?
Of course you can. Fire away. Would
Put my-
you... Are you investigating, or...
Yeah.
Okay,
Investigating the ground.
give me a concentration check. Constitution. Bleh. God, it is late.
Mhm. That's a dirty 20.
The frequency of the pulsing is more constant than it was earlier, and each pulse is more powerful than the last. Something is happening. and for some reason it's getting faster, and each time there's a bigger thump, and you're starting to feel it throughout your entire body.
Can I run back up to the tree and touch it one more time?
You can.
I will do that.
Okay. You approach the tree, and you put your hand on it. A couple seconds go by. You feel the largest pulse yet, and what could only be described as the actual tree itself reaches out and grabs you by the arm. But not just like vines, but as if the actual like wooden structure has just come alive and is latched onto you.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you one opportunity to do whatever you want.
I try to pull away.
Okay. There's no chance. You could 20 this. There's no way you're getting away. You're pulling, and you feel like the muscles in your shoulder like being tugged on as your body tries to pull away, but that arm is not budging. Meanwhile, you start to feel a very similar feeling start to encroach on your legs. Whatever this is, it is having. What do you want to do? You don't have any of your powers, remember?
Yeah.
Do you want to fight back?
Don't really have much to fight back with either.
It's more of a like, are you just accepting of the fact that a tree is possibly coming alive and it's just grabbed hold of you, or are you struggling against it, as much as it's not giving you much
understandable,
success?
Yeah. Like, gonna try to like struggle against it.
So you're trying to fight it off as much as it's not working.
Yeah.
Okay. The longer you struggle, the more and more it just grabs more and more of a hold of you. It starts to just lift you off of the ground. Something is alive, and it is hounded in on you, and it is now trying to take you. First of all, give me a Constitution check.
Okay, so I have a question because
By the way,
my D&D Beyond says I have
That's constant.
oh, wait.
Saving throws, not checks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. We'll get to that at a different time.
yeah, a check is just D20.
Yeah, fair. I don't know why I heard something different. That's a 5.
That's a 5. It now has you by every limb. It has just lifted you off of the ground. There is no fighting back from this, and you gradually start to feel. Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Right. Gonna whip out the pinky too. Disadvantage. That's pink one says 10 plus. You said, what was it? Perception?
Yes.
14.
You're being moved around very slowly, like almost kind of intimately. So you're in your like panic. You do start to see the world around you as if it's starting to morph, like that odd decay in all of the life around you almost starts taking on like a hypnotic glow to it. The forest around you starts to like burn with an odd like radiant aura. And there's like a small humming in your ear. It sounds as if it's coming more internally rather than externally. It's as if there's a second heartbeat starting to form in you. You're in a bit of a tricky predicament, young lady.
Well, at this point, if we cannot get away, we're just going to accept it, because the tree seems pretty strong against me.
Okay, so you're giving up your fight. Okay. You in your moment of almost, what would I kind of like acceptance of whatever is happening. Like you've struggled against this for the last, give or take, 20, 30 seconds, and just these ridiculous things are happening around you. God knows you're just expecting yourself to kind of wake up from some like silly dream or something. That pronounced beating just starts thumping harder and harder in you to the point where it starts getting painful, and you just start to feel weaker and weaker and weaker. I need you to give me a con save.
Which you have advantage on.
Yeah. Yeah, it says I have advantage on it. That's what I was going to ask you before.
You have advantage on con saves?
Yeah, we couldn't figure out why.
So just roll it straight and I'll figure out
Okay,
why.
we're just gonna roll it straight just because we don't know why.
Probably against magical effect.
It could be, yeah. That is a 8.
An 8? There is your like internal instincts are trying to fight off whatever it is, but it's just not working, and this constant thumping and ringing and beating is just hammering into what now feels, you feel almost conscious of your own like life force, and like your own like natural energy is just being ravaged and attacked. You take 12 damage.
Okay.
Okay, give me another one.
It's to maintain your hearty concentration.
Oh, okay. Well, since we figured it out, we're gonna use it.
Well, this isn't to concentrate on a spell.
That's fair. Okay, got it. Same roll.
Same roll.
Yeah.
It's just becoming heavier and heavier. It's as if at this point, it's now as if you're just like stuck under like a large, heavy object. It is just, even though you're suspended in the air and this whatever this is has a strong grip of you, you just feel your entire existence becoming heavier and heavier and heavier. Take another 12 damage.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you for another one. Your body naturally wants to fight back.
That's an 18.
An 18. Your
Wait.
Yeah,
18. Sorry.
Your existence is almost trying to come alive itself, and it's just fighting back against it. Your sudden like willingness to just your natural willingness to live is fighting back helplessly against whatever it is that's trying to take you. You take 2 damage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you for another one.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Yeah.
There's like a sudden like standoff in like your own essence to live. Your body is now full on fighting back against it. You, for the next, it feels like an eternity to you, but in reality it's more like the next kind of 10-15 seconds, your body and being is fighting whatever this thing is trying to do to you. You are, as much as you might not necessarily be fully conscious of it, the world is still this kind of neon hue to it. There's that pulse that it's not gotten any worse, but it's not gotten any better. You take nothing this round, but I am going to ask you for another one.
Okay. $17.
17. That sudden second wind you had is just starting to break a little bit. You feel a slight increase to just the like mounting pressure upon you. You take 3 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Before I ask you for another one, is there any last ditch attempt that you would like to make before I ask you for another one?
All I'm gonna say to the tree is, I just wanted to help you.
Make me a con save.
It's an 8.
This pressure that now just feels as if it's, instead of just weighing down on you, it's coming from all around you. You just feel stuck in a bubble, and it is just crushing in on you. You're, as much as your physical body is not being put under much stress, it is suspended, but it is not trying to hurt you, it's just holding you. But your essence and being and everything that you can feel almost on a like spiritual level is just being crushed and crushed and crushed, and it makes you feel tiny, and it is painful, and this second almost beating heart is now overpowering your own. You struggle to breathe, you struggle to see, you can't hear anymore. You have become so almost like just put in your own, like in a coma in a way, but yet you feel all of the internal like spiritual pressure placed upon you. What was your save? Give me it again.
An 8.
You take 12 damage.
And that puts me out.
That puts you at 0, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your perspective of the outside world vanishes. You can no longer, none of your senses are working. You can no longer see, hear, feel. You can't feel yourself breathe, nothing. You're purely internalizing what is only feels like a crushing pain. Make me a death save.
That's a natural 20.
That is a natural 20. A small, almost childlike voice is like shouting and like almost like not even into your head, but almost like just at your essence. You have no idea what it's saying. You have no idea how to like what kind of intent it has, but it's not like the scream of somebody that wants to hurt you. It's more like the call of someone crying out to you. Make me another death save.
12.
The voice kind of dissipates a bit into the background. It's extremely faint now. And this kind of like almost sidewards pressure that was on you before from hearing it is just disappearing as you further and further just begin to feel, at this point, nearly just completely crushed to dust. Make me another one.
14.
14. It's getting further away. It's the hold of this kind of voice on you is just now gone. It's just in the background, but you no longer feel it. As once again, you're continuously just held in this completely submissed position of just pain and horror. Give me another one.
19.
19. The voice leaves you. You're now in so much just crushing despair that it doesn't matter if it's calling out to you. It is a non-factor to you. It might have just been that last little ditch of your own existence just calling out to you. But that everything that has happened to you in the last couple of minutes now just submerges as your entire existence just breaks under the pressure. Citrine, you are dead. If I may,
Mm-hmm.
because we all are not fully understanding of what happens after death, Um, sometimes odd. Some people call them miracles. Some people call them going on, and yet with purpose, you manage to bring yourself back. But you find yourself almost in a state of limbo. That pain that you were feeling like moments ago completely vanishes, and you almost find yourself just kind of drifting in a space where it feels so clear and open, and there's nothing. You can't see, you can't hear. It's almost a state of limbo. But at the same time, you feel in control. Is there anything you would like to do? Is it over? Is the release of your situation just that overcoming that nothing really comes to mind?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That voice from, again, what feels like moments ago, but you have no concept of time, starts to call out to you again. It's soft, but it is shouting. And just as this kind of endless time goes on, that it's very hard to grasp a concept of, it just gets louder and louder and louder, as if it's approaching you from all directions. The idea of knowing like where it is, but it's definitely not from within. It's definitely outward, and it is coming towards you. But you can't quite understand it yet. Give me a perception check.
Hmm. 14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
In the real world, it would feel as if somebody had just whispered in your ear. That's about the closest thing it feels like to you, where this voice just comes not into your head but into your being and asks you, "Who are you?" I don't know if that came through. Was that a bit too soft?
No, I heard it. I reply back, I'm Citrine. I'm just here to help you.
Who? Where? How? It just starts there's just these one word questions that it throws at you. But it's not saying it in a way where it truly like expects an answer. It's almost like it's curious. Is there anything you'd like to say back to it?
I just kind of think for a little bit and then say, just
That's
in
fine.
any way I can.
It comes back into your being and it asks, "Why? Here?" It's as if it's trying to communicate in such a bare bones understanding of language that it only knows the key parts, like the key words, and doesn't know how to link them. It's very much like it's very much like how a baby would talk. It's just those key elements of the sentence, but you can kind of grasp what it's asking. Like it's like, oh, it's why are you here?
I just say sick tree. Just want to help.
It says, why? now, run. Asking you in a way, why are you here right now and why didn't you run? It's almost as if it's confused at why would you be here given what was around you? Like, why did you pursue deeper and deeper into this, like, the state of the area? Like, why didn't you turn back? Why didn't you run away from death and decay?
Because I hadn't found you to help. My goal was to find you and help.
It replies back, here, help. How? Why? You start to grasp more and more of the emotion behind it, and it sounds concerned and confused. Take your time, don't worry.
Kind of reply to make a better place.
Here, now, help. Help. It's the first time it's said the same word twice, and you very distinctly heard the second one clearer, and it was the first time it was stating, the second time it was if it was asking a question.
How can I?
Help. Life. Help. Help. And it starts just saying help over and over and over again. It's just very monotoned and repetitive. And it just doesn't stop.
There's nothing I can do in the state that I'm in. If there's a way you can bring me back, I can help.
Help. Help. Help. Life. Help. Help. Life. Life. It's responding in a way, as much as it's not very coherent, you feel as if it understands you. And the way it's communicating is just so bare bone that it can't, like, it's the best it can do.
Mm-hmm.
But it does seem to understand you.
And bring me back to life so I can help you.
You. Death. Me. Death. me, life, you, life. Help. Give. Life. Help. Life. Help. It's very distinctly feels that it's asking you for help. Help. Life.
I see. Like, is there? I'm not seeing anything, correct?
No, there's nothing on the map. This is purely like you're essentially in what I could only describe as just a zero space. Like all you can feel is basically what you would feel is like a willpower to live. You don't feel like a physical form. You feel almost like a spiritual being without form. And there's just this voice trying to communicate to you. And the more you communicate back with it, the more it seems to understand you, and the more you seem to understand it. It's communicating. I'll help you along here. It's communicating that it understands that you're dead. It understands that you are dead because of where you were. It's confused why you were there, and it's almost it's reached out to you because it sounds concerned. It knows that you're dead. It knows that it's dead, but it also is asking to help life. Because you've mentioned a couple of times so far about life, and it's replying back, help life. It's extremely bare bones communication for what would, if we were having a normal conversation like this, it would just be asking you straight up questions. But it's having a really hard time communicating to you in your current form. It is genuinely trying its hardest to communicate, and it has over time you feel more and more of the emotional structure of its speech, but it's as if it's still waiting for something from you. It's as if it's trying to confirm something. So it like very softly rotates around the same kind of speech where it's reminding you that you dead, me, life, you, life, help, life. It kind of cycles around those same 10 words as it like just doesn't get a response from you. And it's trying to communicate almost like an idea to you.
Since it keeps saying it to me, I'm gonna say it to back, help, life.
Help. Life. Why? That final word is very strong, as if demanding an answer.
I'm gonna say back to it, help you.
Everything goes quiet for a while. There's almost like a kind of lost feeling of it's just vanished. Of like an odd just acceptance of, well, that's it gone. I didn't give it what it wanted. And then you start to just very, very gradually just feel like an odd tug on you. Like your very being is being moved around, even though there's nothing to be moved around in. And very, very slowly, the voice starts to return to you and it starts to become more coherent, but it's speaking in a language that you don't understand. It's lots of like it's a lot kind of like high pitches and high notes to it.
Mm-hmm.
And mind that? There's a lot of high pitches and high notes to it, but the longer and longer it becomes almost like a chanting and becomes like a pulling force towards you.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kind of comes back to you. You feel kind of on the cusp of something, a bit like you're holding on to like the edge of something. Even though you don't have a physical form, it feels as if like you're being tugged and like you yourself are holding on. And it asks you, help me.
I just reply, help me.
Take hope. The incoherent chanting begins again, and you start to like just lose yourself, and yet it starts to feel warm again. You can't tell if you're moving, you can't tell if something has got a hold of you. You feel just kind of suspended in what would essentially just be in nothing, but it's getting warmer and warmer and warmer. And then you just feel this constant tug and this pulling, and you're just going further and further and further and further, and it's just kind of this endless feeling that you're kind of diving through something. And the further you go, the more you start to feel your own, what you would consider your own form returning to you. As much as you can't see it, you start to feel more and more whole again. It's the complete opposite of what you were experiencing outside. Until... Nope, on the wrong bloody map. Farm, everybody's over.
Not yet.
Loading.
And I'm here.
Howdy.
Wonderful. You gradually begin to wake up. It's
Not
as if
here
you have
yet.
had...
Leah's not
Oh.
there yet.
God damn it.
We are not there yet.
Damn you, Comcast.
Are you still not there yet?
Now I am.
I was about to say I was about to turn my monitor around for you.
I'm there now.
You feel as if you have woken up from the roughest year of your life. Everything is sore. You just have, you know that you have a stitch? You're just in pain and everything tingles and everything is just, every muscle in your body is just aching in like absolute pain right now. but somehow you are alive to the point where you almost don't believe it. And you look around and you swear you're in the exact same place you were God knows how long ago, and yet it has completely changed. It is lush, it is alive, and it is beating. And as you lay up against the tree, you slowly begin to feel your own heartbeat come back to you as the beating of the tree on your back starts to become more and more distinct, that it is a separate entity and is not you.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
I would like to like look at myself.
Okay,
Or anything
you're sitting there on the ground, back against the tree, and you look as fresh as a daisy.
Mhm.
You don't look as if you've traveled all the way in here. You feel like absolute hell, but you look pristine.
I look at the arm I touched the tree with.
Beg your pardon, repeat that for me?
I look at the arm I touched the tree with, like the hand I touched the tree with.
This is the part where me as a DM is going to ask you to reconfirm something in DMs with me.
Okay.
Okay, confirm with me if it is your right arm that you're trying to look at.
Right.
Okay. As much as the rest of your body looks fantastic, like there's no bruises, no scarring, no nothing. You look completely fresh. You look to your right arm, and from your fingers all the way up to your shoulder, there's a clear tear in your clothing. As much as everything else looks normal, your right arm looks as if it has been through hell, and it is scarred all the way up, but they have a pattern to them that almost looks like the actual bark of a tree. It's still your skin, but it looks, as much as you feel over it, how does it feel to you?
I touch it and it kind of just feels like it's not really a deep injury, more like kind of the beginning of maybe a couple weeks into a healing process of going into a scar, but it's still kind of like that roughish feeling, if that makes sense.
Well, it feels like shit, and it feels
Yeah.
it almost feels grooved in a way. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it hurts.
It's the final part of your body where you feel that kind of pulse leaving you. But at the same time, as long as you still have it on the tree, you feel comfortably, you feel very distinctly the pulse of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I turn to the tree and just say thank you. And that it looks beautiful.
A voice comes into your head, and yet this time it is extremely clear. It's not imposing. It's quiet, it's very comforting, it has an almost kind of warm sensation to it. And it asks you very clearly now, why are you here? Why didn't you run?
Didn't feel it was right. And
Child, I did not mean to harm you. You should not have been here. Oh god, I cannot do soft. Blech. Blech. I feel as if it's going half Indian.
Just make sure you pronounce your T's.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't come again.
I'm doing my best, sweetie, I swear.
You're fine. You're fine,
man. You're
I
not
might- I
a
might
professional
just- I might
voice
just-
actor.
Alright. I mean,
I'm-
it's getting
I'm not-
late for you. You're fine.
I do one voice, and that's angry Scots. It
Just
begins
step
talking
away
to you
from the
very.
ball.
It
Or
begins
Crash
talking to
Bandicoot.
you very. Whoa! It begins talking to you very clearly, very distinctly, and it's very warm. It's very comforting. It's motherly in a sense, and it just starts apologizing to you, but it refers to you as child, but it is not talking down to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's apologizing that what it did to you, and it starts to explain what was happening. I'm gonna give this to you almost in a kind of as if you were reading it as a story beat rather than the actual character itself,
Mm-hmm.
because it's explaining to you that something is wrong with the world and it doesn't know what it is, and whatever it was, it got to it. It got to it, and it had to let the world decay
Mm-hmm.
so that it could try and gain enough time to not only that everything would leave and be safe, and that it could restore the world around it, because the initial decay was weakening it so much that it had to hide away. And you just so happened to come along at the exact time where it was gonna fight back and flourish, and part of that consequence was that you got caught up in it. That crushing feeling was your literal life essence being ripped from you, because it was pulling all of the life essence from the entire forest. And this thing is not small, this is a large area. It was pulling every essence of life energy to contain it, store it, and then try and summon it back outward to restore. Which, as you see around you, it did a hell of a fucking job.
Mm-hmm.
And somewhere in the mix, it sensed that there's something in here that isn't quite right. And as it pulled down to find you, your just natural weak being of just being a human was so hard to get a grasp on compared to the monumental force of all of the other essence around it. That's why the speech was so incoherent.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were such a small speck. It asks you to be its... It asks you for several things. It asks you to be its watcher. It asks you to be its keeper. While it understands that it is this phenomenal power, it communicates to you in a way where, as much as it speaks a language to you, it puts a lot of the feeling into you. You can almost communicate with it by the way it makes you feel. Like it's as if it's injecting its emotions into you.
Mm-hmm.
So you begin to understand its wishes, that it was successful this time, but that might not happen again, and it can't go anywhere. It has a limited reach.
Mm-hmm.
And it is asking, is that finished again? It will go again. It's asking you to go out into the world and find what is happening and come back and let it know, because it wants to try and fight back. Now that it has managed this first step it needs someone out there, but it never had that opportunity. This is purely a contract of coincidence. And yet this entire time, as the more and more it's talked to you, the more and more you begin to realize that you don't feel yourself anymore. You feel like you, but there's something else there. And it's not a separate entity. It's more like a higher power of your own being. Like, you feel stronger, you feel fitter, you feel lighter. And there's almost like this constant kind of glow that you just feel in the core of your existence now. As it explains to you that it has, in the way that it had to bring you back, it had to essentially inject you with a portion of its power.
Mm-hmm.
It talks to you about the realities of life and death and how it and what it has done has gone against its own rule of nature, but it was the only way that it saw that it could do it. It is very strict with you that life and death is a very delicate balance and should not be messed with, but at the same time it felt that it had to interject, otherwise all things would die. It's asking you, it's not demanding it of you, but it is asking you if you will be its eyes and ears and go out into the world and find out what is happening.
And I just look at it and say yes.
You look at it, but you feel it internally. It's speaking to you like a higher power.
Yeah.
It's not a higher power, but it speaks to you like when it's talking to you, but rather than you hearing it from outside and it comes inward, it starts inward and comes out. You also give me a perception check.
Yeah. 12.
12. Out of the corner of your eye, there's this kind of constant, like, something is above. And it's just, every now and again, your eye's just kind of oddly trying to flicker to it. And above you, if you look upwards, it's actually in your character art.
Mm-hmm.
You will see, if you would like to take the reins here, and start to describe the transformation that you have went through.
So what you see is a halo that looks black and thorny that came from the tree itself. And then she now has wings on her back. A shield on the arm of the scars that's also made out of the tree. And then a quarterstaff from the tree as well. And then there's just a roast symbol on the shield.
Yeah, okay, we'll jump straight to that part then. As it sends you off on your way, it does bestow you with a piece of itself, both internally and the power that is now manifested within you, but externally. It essentially, in a very magical kind of, Disney cartoony way, forms you this rosewood shield that feels as light as a feather, but it feels incredibly sturdy. And you feel that as you wield it, that your own internal magical essence also channels through that as if it's a part of you. Because it wants you... Its ideals of the world are always to protect and defend and nurture, and it's all of these very traditional Mother Nature kind of just wanting for everything to live peacefully. Like, that's the kind of emotion that it stirs in you. So it doesn't know what's out there in the wider world, but it knows that something is wrong. And it wants to make sure that you are defended and protected. So, oh, beep, beep. Was that me? Hold on. Holy shit, my headset's running out. That's not happened in months. Holy moly. Sorry. Thought, okay, I lost my train of thought there. Moving on to the next bit. Right. So it wants to send you out into the world with this very mutual agreement that it is taking... You understand that it takes full responsibility for what happened to you. And while it understands the very human concept that you are thankful to it, it also wants this mutual understanding that it would not have happened unless it did it to you. So it almost feels indebted to you, but at the same time is asking you to be its eyes and ears out in the world. It's asking you for help even though it doesn't feel as if it has the right to. So you come to this mutual agreement that it will do its best from a distance. It's using you almost as a beacon out in the world to protect and defend you, and it does that through the nurturing of your powers. As you grow stronger and become more used to it, it will try and help you more and more as it can, even from this great distance, wherever you go in the world. And all it asks in return is that you do your utmost to use as much of the second chance as possible. And even if it's just come back and tell it the one thing it wants to know, that's all it asks of you. And if it can or can't do anything about it, it doesn't expect anything else of you. Do you agree to its terms?
Yes.
Citrine, it is with great pleasure, as much as you already had it, that 2 levels later than intended, you are bestowed with your subclass of the Rebirth Domain. Use it wisely. It's never a good idea, especially in this world, to imbalance the rights of life and death. You are being given an extremely heavy responsibility. And how you decide to use it may affect the entire outcome of the world. Tread carefully.
Do.
It is now as we begin to finish up here, because I realise at the time, if I can bring Falthis and Maddox back on the scene. We are skipping ahead from your previous interaction. If we could start with the going back into the world, and then I'll bring the 3 of you together and you can go over to the rest of the party, this final dynamic of our 3 parties. I will also shut that music up because that's going to be very loud when 3 people are trying to talk. Right. I've turned it way down. If I could ask the 3 of you to come together and update the rest of the party with the new chapter in your combined story.
Alrighty. So basically what happened was that Falthis...
I was going to say we had a few different ideas.
I'm going to go for this one because it's funnier.
Okay.
Falthis and Maddox left Falthis' town to go for often whatever weird ass adventure Maddox is going on. Falthis acting as a mentor and bodyguard because Maddox will actually die.
Emphasis on that word.
And then along the road at some point or another, they run into this very cute little cat-like creature with a jewel on its head, and he took one look at Eon and went, "Food!" and then tried to eat him. So Citrine comes upon the scene, sees Falthis with his holding his face in his hands, and Maddox with his fish over his head, trying to keep this very hungry carbuncle away from his fish. This then quickly results in Maddox noticing something in the distance, sighing, and then emptying his bag of all of his food for this little creature, who then promptly runs off with a tail full of food towards his family waiting in the bushes. And here's just Citrine and Falthis just sitting here going, what the fuck is going on with this idiot?
Maddox, get off Mally. Shoo! Away with you.
He's getting ready to bite me, excuse me. So, yes, they met up and, yeah, I don't know what Citrine's thoughts were at the time, seeing this.
Probably what you just said. What the fuck?
To which Falthis then had to reply.
Look, I don't even know. Ignore this or don't.
Gets out the book.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm reading up on this whole thing as well. You know, just I don't. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I've seen a couple weird, been through some weird things, but this is close to being up there.
Eon then pipes over saying, "Is the book helping at all?"
It talks.
Yes,
I talk real
it
well.
unfortunately talks.
Oh.
What do you mean? What does unfortunately mean? It's a good thing, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sure, we'll go with
Yes,
that
it
one.
is.
Anyways, I'm Falthis.
Citrine.
Well, seems we're both heading in this northward direction. If you want to tag along, you may until we reach the city. But
Not
Yeah,
looking
it's going
forward
by
to what?
myself.
Not looking forward to that city thing, by the way. It sounds awful.
People. I agree. But sometimes it's better to go with other people than going alone. And I get good vibes from you guys, so I guess I'll go.
all right then, northward it is.
What's north?
And shut up, come on. We'll explain compasses later.
But you don't know what a compass. I know what a compass is. I just can't read it.
Sus.
Oh no! I just Captain Picard face palm as I just start walking.
Oh
onwards.
man.
Maddox kind of trots after them with fish in tow.
Oh god.
Mally off.
Mother, I wish to go out and chase the birds.
No, you've already brought a mouse in. Go away.
Oh
I will-
jeez.
I will kick him in the schnoz.
Yes, I've had first mouse, but what about second mouse?
Oh my
And
god.
now he's in the cupboard.
No. No. First mouse, second time.
He has brought in the same mouse twice.
Oh god.
Second serving.
So yes, that is how they met.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, given that 2 of our players are no longer here and the time, my
Yeah.
earlier prediction of not reaching session 1 was fairly accurate, but we all went
Yeah.
in with the concept of how it
This was
would
gonna take a while.
Okay, so session 0 was either going to take a while or it was going to be over in like 2 hours.
Or half of us died in the encounters.
Yeah, congratulations. Half of you nearly fucking died. One of you did die.
Yeah.
I wasn't worried for a moment.
No.
Um,
I wasn't
I
worried
just-
either.
What encounter? I just met some friendly guys in the road who were helping me.
Friendly, sure.
Some say the bear's still
Yep,
grappling that man till today.
Yep.
No,
Yep, friendly.
But
Yep,
the
yep,
rest
yep,
of people
grapple, yep.
say the man is grappling the bear, not the other way around.
Those fucking bandits, dude.
Yep.
But they helped me. They took me to the city and they were
Wait.
saying,
Helped you, sure. Helped you, yeah. Helped you.
In a non-direct way, they helped.
I am very glad that y'all RNG'd Citrine to the end, because I have no idea how any motherfucker was following that up.